And
Great
we're
time.
live. God, you guys are mean to me. We're
Oh,
live.
look
Plaid
at that.
dads.
Look how
Plaid
good we
dads.
look. Hell yeah. Hell
Look at
yeah.
that shit.
Hell yeah.
I'm
Flannel
cringing
boys.
here of embarrassment because everybody else are matching. My
I'm
three
gonna
gay
mail you a
dads.
plaid shirt.
Yeah,
Just
mail
doesn't
me a
have one.
plaid shirt.
I'll mail you one.
Yeah.
We're taking
have one.
donations for Rena to get a plaid shirt too.
Yeah, Ethan
Go
will mail me
fund me.
one. It's fine.
Every
Start a GoFundMe.
subscription puts money towards.
Anyway, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of Call of the Abyss. We are now in chapter 14. And again, a little reminder that this is an 18 plus stream. So if you are not 18 plus, please click out now. There will be a lot of curses, sex scenes, and other things that children should not know about.
Whoa.
Well, sex ed should be taught at school, but you know what I mean. Anyway, let's introduce the cast of members, starting with me. I am Rena, playing as Scarlet Leanne.
Hey, I'll go next because we don't have a defined order. We never will. And we're gonna do this every week.
Chaotic. What's happening?
I'm Ethan from Ethan and Dragons. I'm playing Fletcher Wright tonight.
And I am Bully. I am a plaid dad. Catch me at onlyplaids.com, top 1%. And I'm playing Toledo, the Banu Hakim.
Oh, they're embarrassing. Oh my god.
You said 18 plus. I'm allowed to plug what I want.
No, this is cringy.
Only
This
plaids.
is cringy.
Only plaids.
Disaster.
This is a disaster. This is our stream.
Yeehaw. Okay, so, and I'm Lou, and I'll be your storyteller this evening. All right. Quite a bit to go through because we just ended our 2-year time skip. But let's go ahead and begin with a recap of our previous sessions. The neonates took their most important exam as of yet last episode. Final test would allow them freedom and autonomy in Camarilla. It was a written task that could only be completed with all the subjects they have taken throughout the year. Toledo, of course, proctored. Scarlet, with decent effort, made it past the exam but struggled quite a bit at the end when she had to figure out the instructions on the back of the booklet. Interestingly enough, she managed to solve the conundrum using a bit of her blood to reveal the hidden instructions. Cowboy Priest took the opportunity to taste her blood and learn about who Scarlet really is. Nevertheless, all the neonates, with the exception of Chester Brown, passed the exam. He was then given one last opportunity to prove himself to the cam by throwing the other Thin Bloods under the bus, to which Toledo intervened and suggested that the poor Duskborn should just hightail it out of Dodge. The night ended with Toledo and Scarlet investigating the location of the said Thin Bloods Chester pointed out, but quickly realized it was a trap. Damon and Alexa arrived shortly after, and they quickly slipped past our coterie, leading them to being caught up by the explosion from the house. While our cowboy priest and Russian damsel dealt with the literal flaming explosions, our gangrel veteran dealt with bursts of nostalgic emotions. Their intimate moments seemed to never get dull, especially with Alice and Fletcher feeling the same way about each other. This was, of course, interrupted by George, Alice's ex, drunkenly banging on her door. The Sarge took care of the situation by driving him home after deciding to ghoul this pathetic man. The year continued with a montage of our coterie pursuing a bit of their own ambitions while developing a closer bond. Trust, of course, needs time to develop, but eventually our trio made it to the stage where they can work together in a somewhat feasible way. This coterie even got the title of the Bomb Threat Pack. Whether this works against them or not will be up to the kindred of the city to decide. Let's keep in mind that this is still the world of darkness, and nothing is ever just fine and dandy for too long. We'll pick up tonight with Fletcher, Toledo, and Scarlet in a fast food restaurant called O'Tolly's, where they just met up with the sheriff who gave them an assignment. You three the two of you find yourselves sitting in a rather small and stuffy booth with a curved table in the middle. The strong scent of bacon grease and twice fried potato fries might remind you of what it was like to be human. Combined with the indistinct chatter of the patrons around you, maybe this is a subtle reminder that you are no longer the same as these kind. You're all kindred, especially for the both of you, as you are Ancilla. Perhaps with a look of annoyance in the sergeant's eyes and the cowboy priest simply taking in what's around him, you both notice Scarlet come back from outside and take a seat with a bit of finesse. In any case, there's a manila envelope on the table with some instructions from the prince inside. What you do here, or what you do from here on out, is completely up to you as our new chapter begins. Now leave the scene to the three of you.
So, what now? What's with the Manila paper?
Well, let's have a look,
well.
shall we?
They taught you to read at that school too, didn't they?
Yeah.
I didn't know. I was just making sure. I didn't know how formal of a school it was. But yeah, no, we'll have a Sarge here read it for us.
Use his knife to like pry open cleanly the letter, the manila folder, I should say, and pull out all the little bits and bobs, whatever's inside. Have a look.
You find yourself, Fletcher, with a couple of documents there. The first, of course, is what seems to be in a beautifully written letter. Second, third, and fourth are a few other documents, but let's go over the letter first if you'd like to read it out for us.
Are we in a safe place for me to read this out loud? Or if I use a hush tone, we'll be all right?
It's up to you guys. Whether you want to take it to the car or just read it here, or
Let's. I think having a look over the first three words being, okay, let's take this to a more private location, maybe in the car. No one else can hear us.
Well, I just ordered a milkshake, so give it
You
a
can-
minute.
I mean, can you keep those down?
Can you even?
Yeah. I mean, I'll have to get rid of it before the night ends, but I mean, that wasn't much different than it was before.
Well, guess you might as well enjoy it then.
I mean, I don't really enjoy them, but keep up appearances.
Yeah.
Can you get
An
it?
Then
incognito
you have it
mode.
to go or
Can we swap it to takeaway maybe? See if we can.
You know what? That's fine. Let's just go. I think their ice cream machine's broke anyway.
Ah,
It's taking so
it's
long.
always broken.
Yeah, alright.
You don't know when they last cleaned that thing.
All right. Head to the car. Get in once we're all in a nice location that's nice and quiet.
Is Max here?
Oh yeah, Max is here.
Oh, then I'm already playing with Max.
All right, let's see what we got. My trusted kin, I write to you in complete confidence. Confidence you will remain silent about the information in this letter, and confidence you will perform this task competently and swiftly. Tomorrow night, a delegation will arrive at O'Hare. You are to safely guard and transport them from the airport to the third floor of the SC the night after at 21 o'clock or 9 p.m., no later. The night of their arrival, it is your task to keep them somewhere safe. Bring them to the SC on the night following. I should not have to mention I expect the delegation to arrive at the SC intact and well rested. Our visitors consist of 2 individuals of our kind. a small, framed younger East Asian woman with long dark hair and a bald bearded older white gentleman who I choose to describe as unkempt. Meet the delegation at 2200, 10 p.m. outside the Terminal 5 Herrick's Grocers in the arrivals area. A car will be ready for you at the Terminal 5 parking lot in zone number 22. The registration and keys for which are also in this envelope, though you may wish to arrange an additional car of your own. Do ensure certain troublemakers from within our social club do not disturb your task. I am confident you are aware of whom I speak, but for clarity's sake, I have enclosed files Damien compiled. Use the night you receive my message to subtly kill the fire before it begins. Do not cause any unnecessary trouble by leaving stains on the ground. Merely subdue potential issues temporarily for your own and the city's sake. I don't want anyone feeling like they need to cause rebellion due to your actions. Payment for the successful completion of this task is guaranteed and in keeping with my family's generosity. Sincerely, PKJ. And that's what it says.
A delegation. So we just make sure there's no troublemakers in this.
Seems that way. No unnecessary trouble, though.
It sounds pretty easy. Honestly, we just pick people up, take them to the SC.
Yeah, but from the letter, they made it seem like there's gonna be troublemakers.
Are we supposed to know those troublemakers are, or did they say?
Is there anything else in that folder for that? Or?
Yeah, seems like I've got some small little. Pulls out the little extra components. We've got, holds it up to the light. Genghis, no alias. All they've got little aliases and backgrounds. If you haven't lived under a rock for the past few years, you would know about Genghis and his alternative methods of dealing with his hatred for the elite club. We all know who that is. He would happily go out of his way to release PKJ's hold on power when he hears about a foreign delegation arriving, and I suspect he will due to his high status among the local rebels. Rest assured, Genghis will have eyes on the airports. I cannot say whether he is at the moment, as his movements are completely unreliable. An informant tells me he has a haven on the Gold Coast at 126E Cedar Street, but security will be tight. We've also got Charles Dawson, alias Crook. When Charles becomes bored, unnecessary drama occurs, and we believe he heard of this coming delegation. Therefore, he will undoubtedly do whatever he can to draw unwanted attention and disrupt proceedings. He will most likely send out thugs to spy on you and sabotage your mission, just to prove his relevance in the city. He will be around Cook's Lounge near Rogers Park, as they're currently renovating. And one more, a Noah Gruel, alias Flyboy. This member of our club followed in Tyler's footsteps with his interest in the city's air travel system. He believes O'Hare in his territory is his territory and claims to control everything entering and leaving Chicago via flight. He will undoubtedly raise questions about our guests and their business, and perhaps prevent them from passing security, though we suspect they have methods of bypassing mundane checks. He has influence over the Department of Aviation's executive team, specifically one Felicity Miller. He'll pass these out to the others, show them the letters and things.
All right, that makes this a little more interesting. I like where this is going so far.
So
We have only one night to deal with all of them?
looks
It
like
seems that way.
we could just threaten all of them to shut up.
I like that quite a bit.
Do you... Fletcher, you've been here a while. Do you know any of these people personally or have a little more insight to them?
Excellent question. Lou, do I know any of these characters or
If any of you
names?
would like to roll, go ahead and roll your intelligence and politics or intelligence and streetwise. Any of you.
Ooh.
I don't
Remember,
have
you can
dots on
search the blood. Also, while we're at this, everyone go ahead and roll a 1d3. I completely forgot before we started.
I got a 2 on that.
Got a 3.
3.
All right. Whatever you get from the 1d3 is your starting hunger.
Oh,
tonight.
God.
good.
Ah, dear Lord. I'm already hungry.
Could be worse. Could be worse.
Okay. So, did anyone get anything above 2 on the politics roll?
Nothing.
I'm rolling mine now. Jeez.
Oh,
I'm
interesting.
doing willpower.
Scarlet is always hungry.
Okay.
I got 3 successes on a streetwise.
Yeah, with 1 success for Fletcher, you've heard of these names. You've been around Chicago for some time, but you don't really know too much about them apart from the paperwork you have right now. Besides, you stay outside of the city anyway,
Yeah.
so you don't really care too much about the goings on. But with 3 successes, Toledo, perhaps it's the connections you've made over the past 2 years, or maybe it's stuff you heard from Miss Stewart, or the alumni, or just the students, or just hearsay from Sister Isidora. But you most certainly have heard of Genghis. He is an anarch that lives on the Gold Coast, as mentioned, but he is sort of a troublemaker, quite a bit of a legend among anarchs. You don't exactly know what he does or what he's done to the city, but what you do know is that he is definitely, if his name is in this file, gonna cause problems for you, perhaps tomorrow. You know who Crooks is? Well, you've heard of Crooks. You know he's a Nosferatu. That's pretty much about it. And Flyboy, Noah Gruel. He's not too much of a problem for you, but what you do know about him is that he is a thin blood.
Oh. What did it say? It says something about Tyler, didn't it? For Flyboy's thing. Do I know what that
Yes.
means?
Tyler. Okay, with your 3 successes, you would know. Well, actually, this is if you want to re-roll once again, this time it's intelligence and politics.
Yeah, let's try it.
So we just threatened him, basically.
2.
Okay, with 2 successes, you might have heard of Tyler. Who Tyler is. They were in charge of the O'Hare Airport domain. It's been a while since they've made an appearance, but Tyler is a full-blooded Kindred. You don't know what clan they are with those 2 successes, but you do know that they used to have a large portion of Chicago's domain.
Okay, so they say following footsteps. That's probably less likely like a Childer thing and more of just a domain thing. Okay.
Mhm.
Interesting. Do I know what clan Genghis is?
You can assume he's Bruja.
Our troublemaker. Yeah.
Difficult.
All right. Yeah. Looking through, I'll tap on the paper with Genghis's name. This one I've heard of, and if I've heard of you, that means you're probably a troublemaker. And yeah, he's sort of he pushes stuff around with the anarchs, causing trouble for our dear Camarilla overlords. And this is one I can almost guarantee is gonna stir shit up. So he has to be dealt with one way or another. Flyboy's a thin blood, if I remember right. So I don't know if they're going to be as much of a problem. And that might be an easy fix, honestly. A thin blood, they're trying to flex by having the airport. So
Just threaten them a little bit and they get scared.
That's true. What's he gonna do? Flex his resources? We can flex his muscles the wrong way.
do either of you have money? Fletcher, I assume you don't.
I've got money. Of course, I've got
Oh.
money.
All right. Well,
Why do we need to flex our resources when we can just threaten them the normal way?
well, I'll point to the letter. It says we don't want to cause trouble by solving trouble.
Good point.
Yeah, we could just intimidate them to shut up, though. Right?
Certain ones, yes, but there's sometimes if you can make it go away with crossing their palms with a few coins, that could be.
Mm.
But I don't really have that many coins. Scarlet, you act like you got a lot of money, but I don't know if you actually do.
Are you telling me that I'm the richest one out of all of us?
No, Scarlet hasn't answered yet, and now she's kind of dodging the question. She might be loaded and hiding it from us.
Her silence speaks volumes.
I got nothing.
Right. Okay. Look, I don't tell anybody, but I don't exactly pay rent or anything like that. So I've got some money to throw around, but not much.
Yeah,
well,
so bribery is out of the question. We don't have that resources to just throw around, Toledo.
I've got a bit, but not a lot.
it seems like he does. Old dude hoarding his money. It's not unheard of.
I've got some gold
Sound
buried
like
in the
a
backyard.
dragon.
We can use that.
All right, it's an option. I'm just going to say. Obviously, I'm good at threatening people and following through on those threats. And if we want to just go through and threaten half the people in the city,
How about this?
do
We
that, but-
we try to ask them nicely, and if they don't agree with the bribery and all that, then we just threaten them the normal way.
I like that. Good thinking, Scarlet.
am I the one speaking against just threatening everyone? I feel crazy right now. Where am I? Who are you?
This is what Fletcher taught me. I
It's easy. You just flick on the eyes, you say some bad words, and they
yeah.
cower in the corner like a little dog.
Yeah, it's easy for me and Fletcher because we're badasses.
It's true.
Yeah, that's
Scarlet,
why I
I'm
have
worried
to
about
talk
you.
Nicely first.
Okay. Well, the Genghis dude, we're gonna have to probably put in his place. It sounds.
That's very likely.
I wouldn't want to provoke any anarchs, but I have the feeling that he's gonna do something no matter what. So if he's gonna provoke first, we might as well just. I call it prevenge. We get there. We do what we gotta do.
I like that.
Crooks is a Nosferatu, if I remember right, and they're kind of a pain in the ass. I mean, I like them,
Yeah,
but they're harder to threaten. You threaten a Nos, that usually comes back to bite you in the ass.
Yeah. Tough and
which
smart.
one is the Nos?
Crook.
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 And I don't.
Okay.
I still haven't gotten the hang of. I can't
So
see
it says here that,
Nosferatu.
that there's a chance that he might send thugs, so we just have to be careful of outside forces then.
Well,
I mean, he might be one we go to and say, "Hey, we hear that you heard some stuff. Let's make a deal and get you to chill the fuck out."
Exactly what I was going to say. Dangle a little bit of information in front of a Nos and they just can't help themselves.
Yeah, that's good. We don't exactly have to keep this secret, and it seems like some people already know about it.
No. Toledo. And then I point at the letter of the prince. It says here to keep it a secret, didn't it?
I mean, from the greater population, I assume,
I
but
write you in complete confidence. Confidence you will remain silent about the information in this letter. So
I'm just saying.
It's saying that the delegation should be kept a secret. The other people should not know about this.
Crooks already knows, or else he wouldn't be on this list.
Yeah, but he doesn't know
See what
who
I'm
the
saying?
delegations are.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, we could lie to him about the information. I'm just saying he's gonna know that we know stuff, so we could be like, "Look, we'll tell you some info about what's going on if you chill the fuck out." It doesn't have to be the truth. I'm not saying spill our guts, but he clearly knows something's going on, or else he wouldn't be on this list of people that'll cause us trouble.
I like
If he was
that.
completely in, so I'm just saying. I'm not a great liar, but Scarlet, I feel like you're lying through your damn teeth every time you open your mouth. So
If you're good at this, I say.
I can try, but if I fail, then we go down the threatening way.
yeah, I mean, Plan
that's
B
the
is
path, right?
Yeah.
We start with plan A, which is lie through our teeth. If that fails, B, we got some green, and then C, we just rip them a new one. So I like
mean,
that set.
Genghis. I think we go full tilt right away.
Yeah.
Flyboy,
Yeah.
maybe
Yeah,
we
why
can
not?
barter with. Flyboy, we might be able to even flatter. If a bunch of badasses like us, full bloods, go to the thin blood, be like, "Oh, you're important. This is a big deal." Blah blah blah. We might be able to get in with flattery. But none of us are really the flattering type.
No.
No, I ain't gonna do that to a thin blood. I'll leave it to you two.
No.
So,
No.
I guess the next thing is,
Just
do we
bribery.
divide and conquer? There's 3 people. Do each of us take one? Or do we have time to just sort of the 3 of us stick together and try to knock these out all quick?
Safety in numbers, maybe.
Safety. You really want me to go out alone?
Well, I was going to give you the thin blood.
Oh.
We gangrel hunt together. It just feels normal.
Yeah,
and
that's
Fletcher
fine with
has been
me.
teaching me about hunting in packs, so...
Mm-hmm.
And that, I've been giving you some fighting lessons. I think we'll be good. And plus, I
Scarlet.
wore this to make Fletcher more comfortable, to make him know that we're a team. Scarlet, I noticed you did not wear your plaid. And I'm wondering
I'm
if you're not
not
feeling
wearing-
like a team player, or
You
what's
must
going on
have
with that.
missed the memo.
Yeah, it's kind of stuck in the washing machine. It's somewhere.
Mm. Well, at least, Scarlet taught me to do up the top button so it looks a bit better.
Yeah.
I've learned that over a year.
Yeah.
Am I supposed to do that?
Yeah.
See,
Toledo,
it feel-
so you don't look like a creep.
Whatever you like, honestly.
Well, see, my normal uniform is like button, bolo tie. It's very, like, this is my chance to let loose, let it breathe a little bit. I'm going to take advantage of that. I'm sorry.
I poked the tattoo on his chest right there. See? You're really proud of that.
It hurt. You got to show it up. Why else do you get this stuff? You show it. Like I said, usually I'm all covered up, so got to do what I got to do.
All right, who's
Who's
first?
I say we do Genghis last because that's
All
probably
right.
gonna get messy, and I don't want to have
Well-
to.
What if we do Flyboy first? Because if they're coming to the airport, seems like the most important place to start.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, and we know where he is. So yeah,
Mm,
let's go to the O'Hare.
let's do it. Drive to the airport.
You guys make any stops before going there? It's only around 9:30 p.m. right now.
Anyone need a snack?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you stop by Tia Marie's?
Yeah.
All right, we'll make a stop on the way to Tia Maria's.
It's literally just down the road from
Why are we going there?
I'll drive out the parking spot and then go and do literally the next one. All right, we're arrived. Everybody
They said that there was somebody I might meet in here or something. Somebody of importance or somebody I might be interested in.
All right. Let's check it out then.
All right, sounds good to me.
Okay, so
Lead the
all
way.
3 of you go inside Tia Marie's.
Yeah.
Then yeah. So as you park your red car, your red sedan, Fletcher, off to the side of a parking lot, you guys would notice that Tia Marie's in bright, it's not in LEDs, but it's in bright letters on an awning right above the wooden door frame with a bit of glass on the center. You would notice Tia Marie's is the title, and inside you could see shelves upon shelves of what seems to be souvenirs. Little keychains, little pottery, little tiny shoe thingies that you can only get at souvenir stores. Chicago, best city in town, or the best place to get pizza or something. But in any case, there's a counter right past two of these shelves. Behind the counter is an old Asian woman. Looks to be around 60, 65 years old. She's got like really dark, light dark skin, sort of. And she has graying hair. She's got curly hair. And she's wearing large spectacle glasses. She's hunched over and she's just typing stuff very, very slowly at the cash register. As the 3 of you walk in, you would hear the bell kind of chime in, and she kind of gets spooked as she props up from her seat as she says, Welcome to Tia Marie's.
Hello.
Are you here for the souvenir? We're almost closed. It's time.
No, not for souvenir. I heard that we were expected.
She looks bewildered at the moment as she looks left and right. And she just shrugs her shoulders. You would notice that there's no one in here. There's absolutely no one in here. It's just her. But behind her, past her, is a door frame that has what seems to be a blackout curtain that leads towards another chamber. She looks at the three of you expectantly, noticing that you all are wearing plaid, and she says, Tourist, I have souvenir.
Yes, why don't you show me the souvenirs and then I'm gesturing to Toledo to go into the back. Then I lead the old woman away from the counter. Like, I want to see this one. Can you show me this one?
Okay, she says as she kind of walks over, hobbling left and right. As you notice, this Filipino woman is now just kind of showing you all sorts of souvenirs and all such accoutrements of the shop. But the both of you, Toledo and Fletcher, take this time to go inside past the blackout curtains and move it past. And inside you see what seems to be a little, as mentioned, a chamber that's dark. Above in the ceiling, there are a few kind of stars that are painted across the ceiling. But in the center is a large navy blue table, or a table with a navy blue sort of covering on it. On the other side is maybe a middle-aged, 40-plus-year-old looking Filipino gentleman who is just riffling through a deck of cards, a deck of tarot cards. He looks up at the both of you and he gives you a polite nod as he says, "Welcome, friends."
Are you the one who sent a certain card to a certain adopted fledgling? I don't know what she is to me. Did you send one of those to Rena? Scarlet? Rena's
What the
woman
fuck
who
is
works at
Rena?
she works at a truck stop outside of town. You don't want to run into Rena. Scarlet, you run her.
Ah, Scarlet. I have not heard of this name, but I do deal with. And he kind of flips over a few cards over on the table with tarot readings.
Perfect.
Fletcher will lean to the other room.
Scarlet, you're experts over here.
Okay. And then I just half run towards where Fletcher is.
The old woman is just simply still talking about the souvenirs around her, and she doesn't even notice that you just quickly ran. Well, you didn't run, but like you shifted out of the room and into the chamber inside. It's called the reading room. You walk in, you would see Fletcher and Toledo simply just standing there, and there is this Filipino gentleman that's up on the screen right now. He's wearing what seems to be a cream-colored coat, and under it is a black button-up. He smiles at you, past with his kind of bearded cheeks, as he says, "Ah, very interesting indeed."
Hello. I'm just curious. Can you tell me more information, because I received this card and then I removed the tarot card of that.
Oh, do not place it on the table, child.
Yeah, I just put it up like that.
Interesting. takes a good look at it before he looks at the three of you as he says, "Please take a seat." You see that there are 3 chairs readily available for you to take in front of the table.
Why not?
Yeah, I just
Toledo
love
sit
that.
down, put his boots on the table.
Toledo! I kind of
Getting
half
comfortable.
kick his kind of half kick his boots out of the table.
Please refrain from disturbing the scent of the place.
All right, geez, sorry. Thought we're supposed to be like relaxed in our cells for these readings or whatever.
What are your names? What do I call the 3 of you?
Plaid dads. I am Toledo.
Can you
You
not?
can call me Fletcher.
Scarlet. Not associate myself with this people.
I see. You may call me Ben. Ben Galura. Much like yourselves, I am not kind. It seems fate has brought us all together here in this room with that particular card. Tell me, Chad, how did you receive this message as he gestures at the card?
I just came home to my room one night and saw that it was lying down on my bed.
In which direction?
Can I remember which direction it was?
Space down.
It was just face down.
And you do not know who gave this to you?
No.
Interesting. Very well. Let me go ahead and do a reading for the 3 of you. Well, I take that back. Just her, he says as he begins shuffling the deck of cards in his hands. And you can tell, you can see that he is completely lost in whatever he is doing as his eyes begin to roll back. And you can see only white in his eyes as he begins putting cards down one by one on the table. They're all face down. He mutters a few words in his own language, and in a few moments you can tell that there is something going on with him. Fletcher, and I don't think you're much of a believer with the supernatural instincts and stuff, so this is probably just hocus pocus bullshit to you.
A big snore. Might just lean back and be like, "Oh, goddamn Malkavian bullshit."
Leader and Scarlet, perhaps you are, just go along with whatever he's doing.
Yeah, Scarlet is just amazed, like.
But eventually, there are 3 cards on the table. His eyes roll back down as he looks at the 3 of you expectantly. Excuse me, that was... It always takes a toll on my mind whenever I do readings, but it seems that he flips over one card after another, and the first card he pulls up in front of you, Toledo, is the Hierophant. The card he pulls up in front of Fletcher is... what was it? I completely forgot the name of it. It is the...
It's not the tower, is it?
No, it's not
Okay.
the tower.
Okay.
Hold on. I forgot the actual
Why are you
name for it.
worried?
Star, moon.
Okay. Sorry. I got it. It was actually much simpler than I thought. It is an image of a man and a woman holding hands together, and behind them is what seems to be an angel. The lovers. The last card, which is directly in front of you, Scarlet, as he turns it over one last time, is the same exact card you got. It is a skeleton, black skeleton, but this time his card's a bit different. There is, instead of just a long black rod, it is a scythe. Under it, at the bottom, it says death. I see shadows moving around, encompassing our jewel. Big changes are coming, and the three of you are caught within the eye of the storm.
Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck just happened.
Well, that is all. I must bid you good luck on your journey.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Galura.
Thank
I'll,
you,
no.
Mister.
Let's get moving.
Hello. Fletcher usually should probably pay the man.
Please.
Oh, I see. Now, as soon as I mention I'm the one with the money. Jesus. Fuck. Look.
I will.
Wait.
No,
This is all
please, Mr. Galura. It's the least we could do.
You will need
Yes,
it in the coming
it's.
future.
And we will need to come into the future.
Yes. This one, he looks at Fletcher, must soon make some investments regarding his, and he gestures to the card.
That's a real nice trick, Mr. Galura. But next time, roll down your sleeves and we'll see the little mechanism you got pulling up the cards. Let's get out of this place.
And I just follow Fletcher out, but as I was following him out, I start asking, You got the lady? You got the girlfriend?"
Has Fletcher ever mentioned having a lover?
Absolutely not.
No.
Toledo's gonna linger for a moment and let them leave first. I'll sort of look to him. I'll throw some money on the table. That reading seemed to really ruffle his feathers. You don't think he's in love with me, do you? straight face as I could. Toledo say this completely straight face.
Galura also straight face. He just looks at you. He just raises.
You know
his
what?
eyebrows.
We'll talk later. I'll return.
No, Mr. Toledo. Important decisions must be made in the future. Keep that in mind.
I just sort of look at the card I had. Yeah. Some decks we call that the Pope. Familiar with that one? A little more worried about his. I should have buttoned up. All right. Now I'll head out.
Still bothering Fletcher. You got a woman or is it a man? Is it a leader?
I don't have neither. Those
That's why you're
things are
matching?
just. No, I don't have neither of these
You're not
things.
telling me something.
It's-
Are you guys in a relationship and I'm just in?
What? Why do you believe that nonsense? It's just him looking at you and being really good at reading you and then being like, this card seems very appropriate.
Listen,
So
in
what's it
Russia
be?
we're very superstitious about this thing. When an old when an old grandpa tells you something, and Dushka tells you like about things, you believe them because they've been through all that stuff.
Well, I make my own fate, Scarlet.
Right.
I don't mean nothing to me. Oh, Toledo, had a nice little chat with him, huh?
Yeah, just clearing some things up. Everyone all right? Are you all right?
I'm fine, just not sure what we got out of that. But then again, it wasn't for me, it was for Scarlet, right? We do things for each other. I've learned some things over this past year, don't worry.
But are you sure, like, you guys aren't a thing? You guys are wearing the same shirt and everything. Am I the third wheel here? Is that why he said that weird things?
Why? It's always got to be relationships and sex with you, doesn't it, Scarlet?
Scarlet, leave him alone. He's clearly going through a lot right now. He's got to figure.
I'm not going
bothering
through.
him.
This is a lot of things being thrown around. Let's just get in the fucking car and go to the airport. Breathe. All right.
Yeah, just breathe and hey, be yourself, whoever that may be.
Oh, I
Let's
need
go.
all of you to get in the car. Let's go to the
Yeah,
airport.
I'm getting into the car with Max and hugging him, asking Max, like, do you know if Fletcher likes a man or a woman?
Fletcher. Max immediately hops on your lap, Scarlet, before he actually leans over to the driver's seat and licks the side of Fletcher's face.
Good boy.
Just kind of just shakes a little bit, as you can see his ears kind of dangle left and right before he just sits back down next to you.
All right, so let's go.
O'Hare.
So you guys just go directly there. Any other stops or anything? It's still early in the night, before 10 o'clock.
We'll grab a snack on the way or in between, probably.
Where would you like to stop off? Plenty of nice places tonight.
How hungry are you? I could go for a bite too. I have some blood bags, but if you need to stop somewhere, we got time. We should probably handle all this on a full stomach.
I'm all right, but happy to make sure you two get your bellies full.
Are you sure? I mean, we can hunt together, Fletcher.
We can hunt together, but I'm not gonna eat anything. I'm actually not too bad. I keep my we gangrel keep our beast pretty well fed.
You sure you were pretty ruffled back there? Maybe it's just you being hungry and all that.
Yes, no, it's fine. It's fine.
Scarlet, me and you can let's just stop by a bar on the way to the airport. Grab something and be on the way.
All right. Take the car into the bar.
Take the car to the bar, straight through the window. Take the car to the bar, the bar
He might.
parking area.
Okay. And is it a specific bar downtown, or is it just a random bar you can pass by in the rack?
Even a road stop is enough.
Yeah, cheaper the better, honestly. Means maybe less people these nights.
Yeah.
Sure. Let's make a quick hunting roll for both of you. I need one of you to roll wits and awareness. Since you're both hunting together, you get a bonus for this. Only one of you can roll wits and awareness. You can add a +2 to that.
Can I assist Scarlet in any way?
No,
Yeah,
okay, can
that's
you,
where
can
the
you be the
+2
one to roll?
comes
Lovely.
I got it. Add a +2 to the wits awareness.
Mhm.
4.
4 successes, perfect. Okay, and you guys just want to go to a certain like nondescript area where you can just simply hunt and nobody notices. So I imagine an abandoned area or some sort,
Yeah,
dilapidated,
somewhere with
on the
no
lower
traffic.
west side or something.
Sort of like a rundown bar. That's just dip in and out, you know?
Absolutely. Yeah, you can definitely do that. So, you guys, Fletcher drives. Since you guys are going up north anyway from, from the Bronzeville area, you guys would pass by the Lower West Side, and there are a few dingy areas out here. Some dilapidated apartment buildings and some stores that are still open at this time of night. But you eventually come across a not very popular bar. It is, one story. It's very tiny compared to, I guess, Succubus Club or the Blue Velvet, but it'll do just fine for the both of you. With your 4 successes, after you park there, you can notice that there is an alleyway behind this particular bar. It is, first of all, it's smelly. It smells like piss and grime and vomit and stuff. But you can tell that there are a few people here just taking a smoke break or something. Inside, there are a few silhouettes moving across left and right. And you can definitely go inside to hunt if you so desire.
What do you think? Go in, find a couple people, get them to the alley, and then do our thing?
An excellent plan.
Scarlet, do you need to bang anyone during this, or you want to just?
No.
Yeah, is that your thing?
That was like when I was new. You guys keep bringing it up. I learned.
You
how
keep
to
bringing it
now.
up.
Yeah, you constantly talk about it. So, I mean, just do your thing. I'm not judging. All right, let's do we want to get a couple out, or every man for himself?
Let's just hunt together. It's faster that way.
All right, I'll play lookout. Make sure everything goes smoothly.
How do you want to take this, Scarlet? You want to try to use your wiles and see if you can convince maybe a couple dudes to go out and mess around with you, and then I'll be there and we eat them? Or do we want to start trouble? Yeah, let's do that.
Well, luckily for the both of you, there's already a few people on the alleyway. They just seem to be, I don't know, drunk patrons of some sort. They're just taking a smoke here and there. You can see there's still bottles in their hands as well. So if you want to smoke with those people instead, there's about 3 of them. But you can also still go inside. There's a bit of light rock and roll playing.
Oh, if there's people already outside.
Yeah, just stay outside. Yeah.
Okay, so how do you do this, Scarlet? You just walk up to them?
Walk up to them, activate all, and go hey, you boys want to have fun? It's not a giggle.
The moment you activate awe, the 3 dudes kind of look in your direction. I don't want to describe it. They're just nondescript individuals, and they kind of just look at you drunkenly as they are drawn to you, subconsciously walking in your direction and simply drooling at in their mouths. As they kind of drop their bottles and they kind of just approach you and say, "Hey, little lady, what's cracking?"
Not much, just want to have fun. And then I'm gesturing to Toledo to grab one of the guys. As I kind of hey, let's go over here. You guys want to make out? Just over here at the corner. Grabbing 2 of them with me.
Just so we know how much dice we're rolling, go ahead and roll your either your charisma and your persuasion, or your manipulation and persuasion. You can add your stunning bonus to this, as well as your presence dice. Yeah, with 6 successes, they easily just fall to your whims as 3 of them all just follow you into the darker corner of the alley, expectantly waiting for things to happen, as you mentioned. Toledo, do you just grab someone in this moment?
Yep, I'll just pick whichever one she's not. Just grab them and bite.
Okay, strength or roll.
Yeah, so I just tell them to tell the other guy to kiss me, and then I grab the other guy and just bite into him.
Well, you've already made your hunting roll, Scarlet, with those 6 successes. You can easily do this as both guys kind of, kind of go for you, and one of them starts kissing your neck, but you, on the other hand, just bite down on the other guy's neck. You can taste the sweat and the alcohol in his system, but that fresh vitae just pours into your mouth as you get the first taste of it, and it is pure bliss. How much blood do you take, Scarlet?
Slake up to. I just want to slake to hunger.
2
For
dots
this
of
one,
hunger, yeah.
so.
Go ahead and select that. Toledo, with your 1 success, you try to grab this other dude. He is defenseless, but your DC was 2. Unless you want to
Yeah, I'll willpower it then.
What the fuck?
There we
Bad
go.
Okay, yeah,
assassin, I can't even do it.
With 2 successes, you snag one of the dudes as they try to approach Scarlet, and you just push him up against the walls of the alleyway, and you just sink your fangs onto him. How much blood do you take?
2.
Okay. You both now have resonance of phlegmatic. Oh, excuse me, not phlegmatic, sanguine.
And alright.
And as the 3 of them are sort of lost in the kiss, and they are still filled with pure joy and ecstasy, they kind of hunch, slump over against the walls, and they slide down on the ground, and they find themselves on their asses on the dingy, disgusting floor. As both of you, I imagine, walk away.
Yep.
Soon get back on the car, and your ride begins. Ride to the O'Hare Airport begins. Any conversation being had while in the car, or?
No, we got a solid plan already.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go ahead and fast forward just a little bit, as it does take a while to get to the O'Hare Airport. It's about maybe an hour drive. Let's imagine that Chicago doesn't have that much traffic. Otherwise, it'll take you like 3 hours. But you guys eventually get to Chicago O'Hare Airport. It's a very, very large airport. It is acres upon acres wide. Actually, not acres, sorry, meters. I don't know the exact distance, but you can imagine it's huge, right? There's about several airstrips here and there. You can see the planes that kind of started landing and taking off. You can hear the engines and all that from the outside. But you find yourselves in the large entryway, the parking lot. There's not much, there's not a lot of security detail here. You guys make it past a checkpoint and all of that, but eventually you guys make it to the parking lot of Lot B, which isn't too far away from the entrance of the terminal itself, at least this terminal.
Does anybody know where to find this person, or?
We've got a name. That's about it.
Fletcher's taking out his knife, putting it under the car seat, and just removing all his weapons.
Name. He's influence over the Department of Aviation. I assume they have offices or something in here.
Oh, what was it? Felicity Miller, I think was the name. Maybe we can ask
yep.
after that.
Yeah, I guess we could go through her to find him if we can't find him on our own. Yeah, we can start there.
We can ask her, convince her to show us where he is.
And just a point of any metal objects or weapons or anything. Maybe I'll leave them in the car for now. Don't want any unnecessary trouble.
Toledo will remove a few stakes from his belt, a knife from his boot, just dropping all sorts of weapons and stuff, and
Oh my
Kinda-
god, how many weapons do you have? What the fuck?
kind of just kicking them under the seat.
I mean, I got a sniper rifle in the boot, so
Oh god.
Enough. All right, Scarlet, you want to take point on this?
Yeah, okay.
got your back.
What about Max? Do you just leave him in the car, or do you take
Yeah, I
him?
don't think there's a pet policy in the airport, so just pat him on the head. You sit this one out. And actually, mate, if anyone approaches the car, just act real mean, bark at him, and get up on the windows and such. Keep him away from the weapons.
As Fletcher is doing that, I go near Toledo and then pull him down to my height and go like, do we have to pass by the security stuff?
I mean, we're not getting on a plane, so I assume they have to have some like offices or something here at the airport. So I don't know. I haven't been on a plane in a minute, so I don't know if we have to go through security to get to the offices or not. Hopefully, you can sweet talk your way around that.
All right. Fletcher, you ready?
Yeah, Max is going to guard everything. All right, let's go. You take point. We got your back.
Max gives you a loud bark as you guys leave, but eventually, all of you take off and head into the airport itself. Now you guys are at the ground floor, and you see from across the parking lot the entranceway towards the main building. Inside, through the glass doors, you can tell that there is an escalator heading upstairs. Imagine you all just pile in and get inside. You walk past security, and as you get to the second floor of the area, you can tell there's a lot of people coming to and fro, walking back and forth. Some people arriving, some people leaving, all with suitcases, colorful accoutrements, things like that. And I imagine you guys are going to try to find a kiosk or something, somewhere you can find or inquire the directions.
Yeah, information like desk or something.
Something. Even security.
You know what? Can I have obfuscated before we went in?
Sure, absolutely. You can go ahead and roll a rouse check for that.
So I'll just say, I'm going to be right behind you. Just to make sure, take your time with doors and whatnot.
Alrighty.
Success.
That's right. So Beast doesn't get any hungrier tonight for you after you activate your obfuscate powers. Okay. It's not easy. It's not hard to find the kiosk, as you can see immediately that there is a large square of this customer service desk right in the center of this cacophony of people going in and out of the airport. As you head in that direction, you can see that there is a woman that is, sort of, in her, very business-like outfit. She's wearing, a navy blue coat and a white shirt underneath it. And her hair is done up. She's got big glasses, and she kind of smiles at you. She says, "Welcome to O'Hare. What can I do for you?"
Hi, I'm looking for somebody named Felicity Miller.
Oh,
By
that's
any
very
chance
specific.
is she? Yeah, by any chance is she in or?
Depends on who's asking, ma'am.
I'm asking.
Depends on who's asking. Do you have like a meeting with her? Are you someone that is in direct contact with her? Do you have any business with
Oh,
Miss
yeah,
Miller?
I've got some business with her. It's pretty confidential.
Go ahead and roll a manipulation and persuasion, please. Or subterfuge.
Persuasion.
So what did Scarlet get? With 3 successes, she is a bit hesitant in trying to, I guess, make a decision when whether or not she should show you the way. But eventually she picks up the phone on her desk as she kind of in a hushed tone speaks to the person on the other line. I'm sorry, man, this will take a minute before she faces the other side, speaking to whoever's on the phone, giving you a bit of time to speak with Fletcher if you decide to, or do you just look around and wait?
I hope Toledo's listening on that conversation. That's what I'm muttering.
Toledo, if you're leaning in closer to the person, they just seem to be speaking with a hushed tone to a person on the other line. Seems like they're trying to decide if they have a meeting tonight, and trying to squeeze in this particular person. She then leans over to Scarlet. She puts the phone on her shoulder as she says, "I'm sorry, what was your name, ma'am?"
Just say it's Scarlet.
Scarlet, who? You need to be specific here. You have all sorts of people coming in and out of the airport, all meetings here and there. Do you belong to any organization, any business?
No, it's more of a uni work.
University work?
Yeah, we're interviewing people. And then I
Um,
went to Fletcher.
Yes, Miss Scarlet Rose must have some kind of meeting here. Look, Miss Rose,
he's going to try and look at his watch.
we've got a very tight schedule to head to. Please make sure that she can make her meeting on time. I need to get her to many places quickly.
Please, it'll mean a lot to me.
Just give me one moment. And she kind of turns around once again. She says, and she kind of speaks to the other person online, telling that the Miss Rose is here or something like that. But eventually she gets the go signal as she says, "Oh, not a problem, please. The Aviation Department is right this way. If you just follow the directions on that side, offices could be found on the west wing of our of this building."
Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
Thank you. Imagine both of you kind of shift around that direction and make your way past the people. Okay. As you make it to the Aviation Department, after you've seen all the stores and whatnot that are plastered on the side, people shopping here and there, you walk into this particular area. The Aviation Department has a few offices that you can access if you had the credentials to do so. But before you can get there, there is a glass doorway that you have to pass through. Underneath, in the middle of the glass doorway, there is a security system that you have to pass through, where they make the beeping noises, make sure that nobody has any weaponry on them or any sort of metal that will set off the alarms and such. There are two security guards, right? That are off to the side of each of the security system.
I'm gonna speed up a little bit and go through first.
I wait for Fletcher.
You just pass through the system.
Yeah, I shouldn't have any metal on me. Yeah.
Absolutely, no, not a problem. The person behind the camera system simply just scratches his head as he looks at the camera, the monitor in front of him, then looks over to where you pass by, and he just doesn't know what's going on. But he just shrugs his shoulders as he goes back to just watching the monitor display. Fletcher and Scarlet.
Fletcher, go ahead.
I'm gonna hang out by that person. Is it just a monitor, or are they like at a computer?
It's a monitor, and off to the side there is a little computer area, like his, his tower, his little low-grade tower.
Stuff starts going weird when they start getting suspicious with Scarlet. I'm gonna just hit buttons on the computer and start fucking with it.
Do they have those little rolling trays where you put them through the backpacks and stuff, like
No,
a metal
not-
detecting thing?
Not here. This is
Okay.
this is the office. It's not for the actual
Gotcha.
terminal itself. Mhm.
My ring might set this off, just so you all know. But that's all I got on me. Miss Rose, we do have to get moving. After you, please.
Yeah, my rings might set it off too. Just so you know.
Can we?
I'll gesture to one of the guys on the side.
Do you mind holding these while we go through, or something like that?
The security guard just shakes his head as he kind of gestures over to the guy at the monitor. The guy at the monitor just then pulls up a little tray himself, like a little plastic tray, and he just kind of
Or you
hands
can
it
just
over
pat
to the
me
security
down
guard.
or something. we really are.
Ma'am,
short on
please.
time.
The security guard, very tall guy, just kind of gestures for you to put all of your, accoutrements inside the plastic tray.
What if I have a piercing somewhere, sensitive?
God.
Set it off.
Ma'am, just please be required to comply if you're going to pass through here.
Really, there's no changing your mind. I
I'm
mean,
just put your rings in the tray.
Miss Rose, we
Fletcher,
do have.
Mr. Fletcher, you go ahead. You go past first.
Okay.
Just hold up his hands as he moves through the machine.
No sound whatsoever.
I'll be taking that back, thank you.
Hands you the ring back, or the tray back, and you pull out your ring from there. Scarlet, you are left.
Yeah, I put the rings into the tray. And then letting him know, and like whispering to him, just so you know, I've got the other thing down there, but I hope it doesn't bother your security.
He just kind of just shrugs his shoulders. You can imagine he's heard all the things, but at this point, working at the airport.
Then I pass through the thing.
Okay. A few things happen the moment you pass through it. First of all, there's no sound. Too silent, matter of fact. Usually, whenever you pass through it, there's like a green light right above or something like that, or like a light beeping. But for Scarlet, as she passes through, there is absolutely no sound whatsoever. Toledo, since you're standing right behind the monitor, you see the screen sort of fizzle in and out just for a moment before, as she passes through. The guy behind the monitor scratches his head once again as he says, "Jerry, I think the computer's busted, man." He speaks to the other security guard, and the guard just shrugs his shoulder once again. It happens. But eventually, Scarlet makes it past, and the rings are handed back to you.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot Toledo's not. He's obfuscated.
Yeah,
I thought he was just on the other side. Okay.
Mm.
Okay. As the three of you make it past the security system, you guys make it to the office area. On the left-hand side, there is a hallway, a large hallway. Past this large glass meeting room, you can see there's names plastered on each of these doors. You guys make it to one of the rooms, and it's on the name tag. It says Felicity Miller.
Knock on the door.
Knock on the door, and you easily hear a woman's voice shout out, "Come in."
Walk into the room, making sure there's no camera around.
If you would like to see if there's any cameras around, larceny and awareness, please. Excuse me, wits and larceny. All three of you. But if it's just Scarlet that's checking.
I'm gonna rouse my blood to wits.
I'll give you this. There is a camera in this hallway. That's about the only camera you see. Camera that, those little sort of circular dome-shaped cameras that are stuck to the ceiling? There's one at the end of this hall.
As I walk into the door, I gesture towards the thing, like not really pointing, but going like, hoping Toledo would notice.
And I imagine the both of you walk in through the door. Inside is a large office. There is, of course, the oak desk on the table, and behind the oak desk is a woman who is similarly, well, similarly dressed to the customer service agent you saw earlier, but she's wearing a black coat instead, black slacks. She stands tall with her heels. She's got her hair done in a bun, her burgundy hair, and she is just looking at you expectantly, Scarlet. Ah, you must be Miss Rose.
Yes. And then I turn to Fletcher. What's the name of the guy?
What can I do for you? They said this was for some university.
Yeah, we were
work.
supposed to be interviewing the head,
Mr.
Noah. Noah?
Noah Gruel, we've got an appointment, and I really have to get Miss Rose on the road soon. So the sooner the
Yeah.
better.
And we were told that you're the person to talk to first before we can get to him.
She raises an eyebrow at Fletcher as she says, "Am I supposed to know who you are? I mean, university for work for who? Or do you work for some journalism business or some sort? Do you work for the paper? What is this for?"
It's just for my thesis. Please, I really don't want to fail my... I don't really want to fail.
Miss Rose comes from a very particular family, Miss Miller, that has some stake in her hair, and it would be a real shame if she was not able to complete her thesis at university.
She takes her time. You see her fingers linger on the phone desk next to her, or in front of her rather, and you can tell that she is tapping her fingers on it just a little bit. She's not pushing any buttons, but she's simply trying to decide right now what to do. I need both of you. Scarlet, I need you to make a manipulation subterfuge roll. Fletcher, if you are intimidating her, it seems like it, or you're subtly trying to do this.
I think I want to intimidate through that, like, you're going to lose money if you don't do this. Hoy. I mean, do I even need to roll?
Never mind. Okay, yeah, with 8 successes, Felicity Miller picks up the phone as she simply says, just one moment. As in her mind, the idea of calling security completely dissipates the way Scarlett's making her plead, and she calls upon someone. She then says, "Mr. Girl, I believe there's some people here who need to see you. Something about university work. Miss Rose or something." Okay, yeah. All right. And she nods her head a few times before she happily puts her phone down. As she says, "Well, if you are as important as he mentions that you are, I guess I should go ahead and lead you to Mr. Gruel himself. I believe he's thrilled to see you. Well, I'm thrilled at least. Yeah, please follow me. You're gonna need one of these." And she gestures for her key card. As she kind of takes off from her lanyard, and she just kind of beeps the what do you call it, the device on the side of her door. As it lights up green, the door opens, and all of you make it outside. And she walks you through the aviation department. She actually gives you a quick tour of it, telling you that this is where they do the things, this is where they file paperwork, all sorts of boring shit you guys don't really care about. You guys make it to the end of the hall, past this, large meeting rooms and such. Eventually, you see the name tag on the right-hand side of a particular door frame. It says Gruel. M. Gruel. Yeah, if you just step inside, I believe Mr. Gruel would like a few words with you. Let me go ahead and talk to him, actually. She beeps the card on the door. It beeps a few times. She says, Okay, I don't understand why it's not working. Just one moment, please. And she swipes it again
I step
and
away.
again. And as you step away,
Making noises like.
it finally works. She opens the door and she kind of says, "Mr. Gruel, your guests are here. Please step inside." She gestures for the both of you to go inside. Toledo, what are you doing, by the way, in this moment, as she can't see you? Are you just following, shadowing?
Yeah. I'm just sticking close, and that seemed to go flawless. And Toledo's just impressed and a bit surprised, and just sticking through and going in with them.
Okay. Just
Probably
let you
like
guys know-
had his hand out. He was about to like pull Scarlet away when the door wasn't working, and then she realized it, so then she did it herself. And
just let you guys know that because you were with Miss Miller, you guys easily passed through a few checkpoints here and there. We're not going to play it out, but just to let you know, wait to see that there were a few security detail that were looking at the three of you, the two of you suspiciously. But in any case, you guys make it to the office.
I'll step aside and just be like, Miss Rose, you first and get plenty of room.
Miss Miller looks at you expectantly, Miss Scarlet, and you walk inside. And inside, you would see that, first of all, the floor is made out of transparent glass. Everything here is very, very much see-through. Everything from the desks, actually not the desks, the walls, the floors, the ceiling. It's almost as if someone here is a little too paranoid about not seeing what's on the other side. Frosted glass here and there. But after you walk inside, you see that there is a large desk right in the middle in this large office. And behind that desk is a large window that overlooks the airstrip outwards outside. Behind that desk, in between the desk and the window itself, is a man who just seemingly shut his laptop down in this dimly lit room. As he stands up, he's an African American gentleman. Looks to be in around mid-30s, maybe early 40s. He wears a black suit and tie. He just expectantly looks at you, Scarlet, and then looks at Fletcher as he says, "The hell is this?"
I immediately mesmerize him and tell him like, stand up with your hands raised and walk away from that desk.
Gruel, Flyboy.
Is Miss Miller gone?
Miss
Are we
Miller's
alive?
right there.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Miss
Miller's
Miss
right
Miller's
there.
still there. Turn to
Just
Miss
say.
Miller and say like, can you give us a bit of a privacy? I get nervous when there's other people.
I think she'll be just fine standing there, Miss Rose, the African American gentleman says.
All right.
So-
Well, at least step in and close the door behind you.
is there full view of sort of this office from like so anyone can see inside?
From inside, you can see everything outside, but from the outside, it's just frosted glass.
It's one way.
Okay. Good. So yeah, do they close the door behind them and it's us, Flyboy, and Miss Miller?
Miss
Mhm,
Miller.
mhm.
Yeah.
I would like to bite my thumb and use Scorpion's touch.
Nice.
Yeah,
And let's see that
Department
rouse
strikes
check.
again.
Not get hungry.
God.
And then so I'm going to assume she's immortal. I don't know what you want me to roll for this, but I should be able to just touch her with this blood, and once it makes contact with her, it should knock her unconscious.
Mm.
If she's not immortal, I will do a roll off to hurt her.
You can just, go ahead and roll to see just how much dice you're rolling here. I just want to see. You kill Miss Miller. You're gonna murder her. Well, she's not gonna die. She's probably gonna paralyze.
No, yeah,
her.
they'll just go unconscious
Yeah.
if they take a point of damage. That's why he's just doing like as little as possible, just to
Mhm.
get like a nice drop to
Yeah.
5.
Wait.
If you guys were in combat, she's probably gonna die. But yeah, just how do you administer the scorpion's touch?
I would probably break. I would break Obfuscate once I touch her, but I would just sort of be ready to catch her, just like one arm behind her, one hand just by it. And when I get close, as Obfuscate breaks, I would just kind of just smear it on her cheek. Howdy. Wait for her to go and just go. All right, easy. And
She
yeah, just sort of.
folds to your arms.
Yeah, I'll just sort of hold her. Just sort of keep her up. I don't want her like collapsing. And then I want to have my back to the door, sort of blocking the doorway.
Nice place you got here, Mr. Gruel.
He keeps his hand on the laptop as he kind of faces your direction, but he just stares at Miss Miller in this moment as he looks back as he says, Nice little trick there you got.
I mean, I'm
Mr.
full of them.
Cowboy.
She'll be all right. She's just taking a nap for a little bit. Howdy, my name is Toledo. Banu Hakim. Wink at him.
Look around. Is there cameras in this room?
Yep. Look
Pretty
around the corner.
paranoid.
Well, it's good to be paranoid sometimes. Careful, I must say. Saw you three from a mile away.
And yet, here we are. Your security sucks.
Yeah.
Or one of you tampered with the security system. Ain't that right? He looks at Scarlet.
Yeah, Toledo.
Oh, I know what you know what I'm talking about. He taps on
Anyway,
with
you
his
know
right
what-
hand. You can see that he's reaching behind his desk for something.
I immediately.
He's not touching anything, but he's just ready at the moment. No, we don't want
How
any
about we
rash
talk?
actions here.
Mr. Gruel. We're not here
That's
for
right.
trouble.
Just a chat.
Hmm. Sure. He adjusts his tie a little bit as he says, chat, keeping his right hand on, from our point of view as the audience, a button behind the desk.
Every paranoid guy always does that.
Fletcher's gonna just get onto the wall, slide down, and just sit and get nice and comfy.
I sit down. I assume there's like a chair in front of his desk.
There's
Instead every.
a few cozy seats here and there, a bookshelf nearby, a painting against the wall, some decorations here and there keep the place a little more cozy.
Yeah, I just pull up a chair and then put it right in front of his desk and sit down comfortably, plop down right there, and then go like, I think you know why we're here.
Of course I know. Who doesn't know?
Yeah. So, Fletcher?
So I think Toledo's saying something.
Mr. Toledo?
Yeah, I was saying, hopefully most people don't know. That's what we're here to make sure stays that way. Obviously, you got a cool thing going here. I assume nothing's going in and out of your domain without you knowing. We respect that. But I think we're just here to make sure that it stays between us privileged folk, those in the know,
He nods his head as he says, I'm a businessman, first and foremost, Mr. Toledo. So, if you're here to do business, we can do business. Otherwise, you can get the fuck out of my office.
Yes, we can do business.
Oh well, I am assassin first and foremost, and I don't think you want me doing that.
Yeah,
So
and
we,
yeah,
we both might have to compromise a little bit on what we usually do and meet in the middle.
Watch your language, thin blood.
You'll have to excuse my.
You see him kind of get irked a little bit as you say those
Teammates.
words, Fletcher.
You'll have to excuse my coterie members, Mr. Noah. We can talk business. I am a businesswoman at heart. So how much
Bet
would you
you
like?
are.
How much would you like?
Well,
To keep your mouth shut about this thing.
what do you have to offer me? Cowboy priest, some... What is this, like dog, mutt, gangrel?
Yeah.
What are you, a
Oh,
bruja?
yeah.
I raise a hand at Fletcher to don't. Okay, we can offer resources. Unless that's not what you're after.
Good. Resources it is. How much you got? I need
How
cash.
much would you like?
On hand.
On hand.
Well, I'm sure you're taking into account the discount. You know, the discount for us letting your little operation continue undisturbed.
Undisturbed, you say? I've been running this place for years.
Yeah, you're welcome. That could change any night. And we want you to keep running it for many years more. So let's take that discount into effect that we'll let you keep this thing going. And how much you think that leaves left on our tab?
Well, I was gonna be nice.
Just-
Easy to
just-
deal with, but one resource dot for the each of you.
Yes. I think that is enough.
One
Oh.
for each of us.
How about
Oh, what you did with my associate there.
We could have done a
Be
lot
compensated.
worse, girl. A lot worse. Consider that you only need to delete some footage and tell that you passed out. I think 3 dots is a bit much.
let's meet halfway. Let's put it at 2. And you delete the footage that we were ever here.
Deleting the footage is not a problem for me, but why would I do that?
Because we got a certain man. Goes by the initials PKJ. Who would really like that footage deleted, girl. The big man upstairs would love it.
And we're just trying to negotiate here, Mr. Gruel.
And I mean, the Masquerade
Something
protects
easy.
us all. If you were to do anything with that footage that would jeopardize that, I mean, you're going to be paying the price more than anyone. Especially it happened on your domain. You can't even keep your shit safe.
Well, you know what I could do with that footage, right? The 3 of you walking into my airport all willy-nilly, messing with my assistant and my associate. So, you're not willing to pay
I
up.
know, as far as the
3.
footage is concerned, she just passed out.
Yeah, no, she'll be
Resource size.
back to normal soon. I mean, yeah, you start with 3, we counter offer at 1, then we meet at 2. We all know how that goes.
Yeah.
So.
Just take 2 or nothing.
2
Or
and a boon. A trivial one. From your coterie. Don't think I don't know who the three of you are. I've done my research.
Good.
A trivial boon from one of us.
Yeah.
From me, I'm the one who put your assistant to sleep. I'll owe you the boon. These two will
No.
throw in a couple resources.
Him.
Forget it, Thin Blood. I'll go outside, pop your head away from 500 meters away, and that'll be the end of it. I can know where your office is right now, put you in my scope. It might be easier that way. You know who I
Experience in the
am.
military.
Yeah, I'm real good at what I do. Let's have a demonstration, huh?
Let's
Alright,
not
easy,
escalate
easy.
this.
Baby.
See, Flyboy, this is what I
I'll
was
take
trying
you
to
on
avoid.
anytime.
Come on, Thin Blood. One swing, and I'll cleave you in two in a second.
3
Fletcher,
resource dots. Or 2 in a trivial.
You aren't seriously taking this Thin Bloods. Taking this guy seriously, are you?
remember we're just trying. Fletcher, please. I turn to Mr. Gruel. You can't have the trivial boon from him. You're gonna have a hard time trying to
Fine.
get it back.
2 trivials. Each of you. To you and you. He kind of points at you, Toledo and Scarlet.
1 resource dot, 1 trivial boon each.
One resource dot and a minor one.
Yan to Toledo.
So I feel like I'm in a cattle auction with all this back and forth. Wait, what are we down to now? 1 resource dot
1
and
resource
1 minor
dot
boon?
and 1 minor boon.
Minor boon from who?
Her.
That's up to you, Scarlet.
Your call.
Yeah. Alright.
Got yourself a
I
deal,
just don't want
partner.
trouble. Shall we shake on it?
No, I don't think so.
What sort of businessman are you? It doesn't shake. It ain't a
Oh,
deal if we
I'm-
don't shake.
A smart one. You're
Very
full
smart.
What
blood.
I-
Got stuff up your sleeves. I got stuff up mine. So we have an agreement. It's recorded. Now I'd like to ask for all of you to get the fuck out of my office or call security.
Alright.
With pleasure. I'll
Don't
reach into
threaten
my-
us with a good time.
Come
I'll
on,
reach
let's
into
just
my-
leave.
Reach into my wallet, take out cash equal to 1 resource dot, slam it on the desk. Pleasure doing business with you, Thin Blood.
You're around mutt.
See you soon.
Like, I just say, like, I hope we continue doing business in the future. That was fun, Mr. Gruel. And then I just wave back and then walk out.
I'll be the last one, I'll say. You're ballsy as hell for a Thin Blood. I kind of like that. All right. Don't look at me. I need to do my thing.
He just looks at you. He's just staring at you right now, Toledo.
I just look at him back. I said don't look at me so I can do my thing.
This is my goddamn office, cowboy.
Do you want me to have to carve my way out of this place, or I could walk away and visit like as unseen as I came in?
He's just looking at. He's just staring at you at this point.
I lean back into the door frame because Toledo's taking forever.
This creep won't stop looking at me. I don't know what his problem is. I'm not
I-
even trying to do anything. I'm just trying to.
Yeah,
Do
okay.
not
I
Right.
tend,
my associate unconscious.
yeah, I tend to Mr. Gewell and
You're
go
bringing
with-
that up again? All right, whatever. I'm just gonna walk out. I don't want any trouble on the way out.
Let's
Weirdo.
just go.
Yeah, I'll just walk out unobfuscated.
Well, 2 people came in, 3 people came out. That's very
Muted Scarlet.
no. Three people came in and 2 people came out. That's
Hey, that's his problem now.
That's his problem.
Okay,
Alright.
so you guys just try to get out of here.
yep.
Mhm.
Fast as we can.
You guys, the camera follows the 3 of you as you make it past the offices of the Aviation Department and past 3 checkpoints. These heavily armed guards stare at the 3 of you expectantly with suspicion. They don't do anything though. They're just looking at you. You see them kind of, use their pagers off to the side or walkie-talkies or whatever's attached to their armor as they kind of speak amongst each other. But eventually, all of you make it out relatively safely.
I turned to Fletcher as we're walking away. Why is he called Flyboy? Is he like a fly on the wall?
Airport thing, probably.
He likes to fly? Oh, okay.
I'll make it fly, alright.
Come on. We can have our fun with the last person.
Yeah, I'm really just letting that sit for a bit and I'll have some fun later.
Fletcher, I get the good cop, bad cop thing, but you're on a category of cop that is like in a different
It's like
precinct
Good,
in there.
good cop, bad cop.
Yeah.
Fletcher.
Yeah,
Play by different rules.
that's all right. It worked
You really
out this
don't like
time,
these
but
bloods.
Sorry, I did forget about the A, B, and C. I kind of went straight to C.
it's all right. Hey, it worked. It worked.
It's
Scarlet,
fine.
you did good in there too.
Very good. Well done.
Make sure to if you need help with that boon, you just ask and I'll help you out.
Yeah. It should be fine.
And Fletcher, thanks for throwing down the cash on that. I would have got it, but you were so quick with that wallet,
I knew I was going
Fastest wallet in the West or something. Yeah, that was
Can
wild.
we leave the bad jokes and just go to the other destination?
Yeah, we're walking and talking. I can just fire off my jokes as we are on the move. I
Yeah,
don't
I'm
need
just
to
going
say.
to walk faster than you guys, muttering like, oh god, I don't associate myself with them.
I heard you call us your
So
coterie in there.
uncool.
I heard that.
So uncool.
It's true. It was very touching.
I saw a little twinkle in your eye when you said it even.
Almost pride.
Mm-hmm. You were glowing, Scarlet. Absolutely glowing.
Mm.
I've never seen these people in my whole life.
Get in the car.
Hi Max. We're back.
Max is just wagging his tail, is shaking his
Hey,
droopy
boy.
ears, and he kind of just. Well, you can tell he missed you, Fletcher, as he kind of just hops on your chest or whatever as he's standing up now, and he just kind of licks your side of your cheek. But eventually he goes down, and he makes it back to the car. And my question to you, the 3 of you, is where do you go now?
The next on our list. Let's see. We want to do Genghis last,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
So we're going
So
crooks.
Crook.
Crook, we know where he is. Crook's Lounge near Rogers.
How appropriate.
They're renovating the area.
All right, let's head there.
So let's see. He wants to prove his relevance in the city. Scarlet, you might be able to just sweet talk this guy and be like, we know you're important and we want to make sure that like something big's going on and we want to make sure you know of it and blah blah blah. I don't know.
Mm.
Assholes who want to feel important and have their fucking dicks
Yeah,
stroked.
what lie are
The
we
easiest
telling
people
him?
to well lie about what you're actually telling him, but because we could say we know he's important. That's why we're telling him. You know how flattering that is.
Yeah,
We
but
made a bit
he's
of a
gonna
name
say
for
he
ourselves.
already knows. He might.
And
say
then he'll
he
look
already
even
knows.
cooler then. If we come to tell him information, he's like, I already knew. We'd be like, oh, damn, you are good. Master, Nosferatu Spy Master. We might be able to just powder this guy up.
Nosferatu.
Like I said,
not really
I
good at taking compliments. That's what I know from Brian at least.
Just avoid.
They don't believe compliments and stuff like that.
That's why it's gonna be on you to be convincing. You know, he wants to be relevant. Let's make him seem relevant. I don't like having Nosferatu enemies. I mean, I can't think of a clan I haven't had to assassinate someone out of. It always comes back on you. They don't know how to just let enough alone.
Yeah, that's right. I've been thrown through a wall by a couple of them. Not a pleasant experience.
Yeah, and it's annoying that they do what I do. I can't fucking see them. It's hard to stab what you can't see. That's
Alright.
number one. So this is the one I want to go smooth, and then we could just take out all of our chaos on the last guy.
Yeah, and if this guy doesn't bite into the compliments,
Who's doing the dad jokes now? If this vamp doesn't bite, come on, Scarlet.
that's not it. That I spent so much time with you.
She's learning.
This is,
It's good.
this is so
Yeah.
annoying. This is
A little bit of plaid
embarrassing.
coming
This is-
through,
Stuck
and
in
that's
this
when we
corner.
go to Plan B.
All right.
Okay, so you guys make it. You guys drive out of the O'Hare Airport and onto the north side of Chicago. Luckily, it's not that far of a drive in comparison to the south side, because the Crux Lounge. Just any of you have a GPS or something? You probably don't know where it is. But you can imagine it's in the north side of Chicago. So, getting there is one thing, but finding the Steel Horse Lounge is another. So, let's make this a quick roll. Wits and investigation. One of you, you can add 2 dice to this.
I don't have a lot of dice on that. What's the highest dice pool?
I have 5.
4. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Toledo.
I will surge because I'm low hunger. I still have low hunger.
Wow, passing all the rouse checks tonight.
Right? Shouldn't attempt it though, but
Mhm.
I
4.
mean,
Okay, yeah, with 4 successes, you find it with ease. Who's driving, by the way? Fletcher is, of course. I imagine Toledo's up front on the passenger seat, and you kind of use your wits on how to find the Steel Horse Lounge, maybe from your memory of driving around the area, or maybe from Sister Ishidora as you guys explore the city. But you eventually make it to the north side of Chicago. You make it to this rather, it's not an abandoned area, but it looks a little desolate. There is, buildings next to each other, evenly spaced apart from one another, but they are dark. It's dimly lit, and the area you arrive in, where you park, is definitely the Steel Horse Lounge, Cook's Lounge rather. It is a large establishment, about 2 stories high, but unfortunately it is not open. The entrance is barred off, the very front, and you can see the yellow tape around the area, and it says under renovation.
it
Please
was
wear safety
mentioned-
equipment when entering.
It was mentioned it is under
There's
renovation.
absolutely no sign of life. There are no people around this area coming in and out. There is just simply, I guess, the chirping of bugs somewhere.
Everyone bring their high-vis vests and hard hats. I got mine.
You guys are already wearing the plaid shirt.
Fit right in. All is
Yeah.
planned. Right, Toledo?
That's right.
Already sticking out like sore thumbs. But this looks like a place where a Nosferatu would fit right in.
All right.
Think he's inside?
Our letter says that this is where he will be. So, let's
Yeah,
see.
check it out. Probably not gonna be able to sneak up on him. I want to come as I am, so let's just walk in, and if we don't find him, he'll probably find us.
Yeah.
You can see that this establishment is, as mentioned, large, but its rectangular structure gives you the leeway to go around the corner of the building itself onto an alleyway. With your investigation roll, we'll go ahead and just roll with that. You can see that there is an alleyway that leads to a back entrance of this particular building. Toledo.
Okay, yeah, I'll point that out to the others. Probably best going through the back door.
Agreed.
As you walk through the alleyway, the dingy, piss-smelling ground, you can tell that there is windows barred off on the side as well. But there is with your roll, you can see a slit on the corner of the ground, just to your left. Perhaps a ventilation system of some sort. But Toledo, you see two silhouettes within the basement of this particular location. As you look past it, you can tell that one of the silhouettes is hunching over a table, while the other silhouette is on the table, and the person there is just laying down.
See a couple of individuals down there. Tell what they're doing, laying on a table or something. We might be interrupting something weird. Scarlet, this is definitely your territory.
I don't know. Interrupting intimate acts is kind of your thing, Toledo.
Yeah, you got me there.
I don't want to know. Is there another way inside?
Yeah. Past the little slit on the ground, you can see that there is a doorstep that leads into a particular metal door with another slit, a metal slit that you can slide in and out of from inside. But yeah, this is a doorway to get inside the building itself.
I'll try the door. Is it locked?
Yeah, it's most certainly locked. First of all, it's heavy, and it's very much locked. Can't get in easily.
Does it have like a handle and a keyhole?
It does not. See, it's one of those things that you can open from inside. It's like a secret entrance.
Can you just pass through the wall?
Yeah, I could just step on the other side and open
Then
it
just
up.
open it from inside. Yeah.
Unless someone has something else.
I mean, if it's under renovation, maybe there's a gap in the ceiling, or like one of the walls that like has a top
I
or
got
something that we
this.
can.
I got this.
Just
Don't you
let
worry, your
Toledo
pretty
do
little
his
head.
thing.
And I'll use incorporeal passage, which is around getting hungrier.
Oh, he gets hungry. What hunger are you at, Toledo?
2.
Hunger. Okay. Yeah, the beast
My
is
ritual roll.
awakened in this. Oh my god. What?
Oh,
Wow, that's successes.
what is
okay,
that?
with 9 successes, what does this look like, Toledo?
Yeah, I just get out my hollowed out Bible, and it all has all my ritual kit in it, and I'll get it out, get out the mirror, and I'll just sort of look in the mirror for a moment, close my eyes, and you'll be talking about being a spirit, saying a prayer about being a spirit of sorts before just angrily just breaking the mirror in my hand. Blood will leak down from the palm of my hand, but as I just grip the shard of glass, I then just open my eyes and step forward and just go through the door.
Yeah, that's still so cool every time I see
Holy shit!
it.
Okay, I need you to roll me a 1d10.
Freaking
Yeah,
ghost.
1d10, Toledo.
Now I've seen everything.
7.
7. That is... What compulsion will you be facing? Harm. Okay. For the next scene, unless you work towards causing harm upon someone, you will face a -2 on all your on your consequent rolls. So just keep that in mind. You are now with the beast awakening and helping you out with this incorporeal passage. It wants blood. It wants to just rip someone in half.
I usually do this on a hunt, and I think it puts me in that hunter, that predatorial mindset. Continues on even as I pass through the door. And I think he's just gonna keep going.
Okay. Yeah, with your incorporeal
Instead of
passage.
turning around and opening the door as I was supposed to, I think he's now in predator mode for a little bit. Just do a preliminary walking. Well, what's on the other side of this?
The moment you pass through the wall, you step in, you can see that it's completely dark inside. You see that there is a large hallway that leads into the interior of the building itself, where they're probably redecorating the place, restructuring the area. But off to the left-hand side, if you make it past the hallway itself, there is a stairway that leads to a moldy basement.
Just looking through, maybe even just passing through walls. There's no one else on this floor or in any of these rooms?
Absolutely no one in here.
Okay. I'll head to the basement. Goddamn compulsions.
We'll pause the scene there for Toledo as we bounce the camera over to what's going on outside. Scarlet and Fletcher, you await there patiently, waiting for Toledo to open the door, and you sit there for a few moments, wondering where he went.
Does he usually take this long?
No, I mean, he just needed to get into the other side and then open it. He might have faced something else. Should we?
Okay. Yeah, he'll.
Excuse me. An old woman hobbling around, in your direction, sort of, looks past the both of you as she says, are you here for the Steel Horse Lounge? It's under renovation, she says.
Oh no, we're just curious.
Are you friends of Dawson?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Oh, my poor sweet boy. I have not seen him in such a long time. It's been some time since I saw him. She repeats herself.
How was he last time you saw him?
Oh, he's a very sweet young man. A little bit disturbed sometimes. I do enjoy working for him.
Oh, you work for him, so by any chance you know how to get in? Because he did tell us to come in, but the door is locked, so...
Oh, is he here? I'm not sure if he is here tonight, but I assume knocking wouldn't hurt, right?
I mean, I already sent him a message and I knock and there's no answer, so...
Tell you what, let's try knocking again. Why don't you come in with us? If he is here, I'm sure he'd love to see you.
Of course. Yes.
Hello.
Any friends of Charles is also a friend of mine.
Fletcher will go over and help her walk up to the door.
What are your names?
Fletcher.
Oh, it's Scarlet.
Oh,
And then
no,
I
very,
am holding
very,
onto
very
her.
pretty.
Thank you.
You can call me Ina Miller.
All right, Miss Miller.
Nice to meet you.
Bang loudly 3 times on the door.
I'm just holding onto the old woman.
You bang on the door. 1, 2, 3, loudly. And as we'll see this from the point of view as of the camera, as what's going on in the basement right now is we see a blonde man on the table who is actually bare, naked there, and getting fed upon by this monstrosity of a kindred, Charles Dawson, Crooks rather. He's bald with a few hairs sticking out of his the top of his head. He's got like a pig-like nose. He's got like crooked teeth here and there. And he too is actually bare naked in this moment as he is feeding upon this particular blonde man. As he hears the loud banging and his meal is interrupted, he snarls a bit as he snaps his head towards that direction. And correct me if I'm wrong, but he sees you, right, Toledo? The incorporeal passage. People see you.
Yeah. Well,
You're in a more ethereal, translucent sort of form.
yeah.
but-
If I was heading down, I would prepare my hunt stuff, which includes a blade and obfuscating.
Okay, but were you heading to the basement?
Yeah, if there was no one upstairs and the only thing left was the basement, that's when I would have done my hunting rituals and started to head down.
Go ahead and do those rituals if you had time to do this before you hear the loud
2
banging.
rouse checks. That's for my blade and my obfuscate. So I'd be obfuscated with a sword out.
Perfect. I assume you drop your incorporeal passage.
Not necessarily. Well, it depends what I see. So I hear the banging, and he starts heading towards it.
This happens simultaneously as you hear the loud banging. You're going down the stairs. You get startled a little bit. Maybe you look back once you hear the loud banging, realizing that your coterie is still outside. But down in the basement, as you look over that direction, you see Charles snap his head towards your direction, snarling in this moment as he hisses in your way.
Actually, what I'm going to do is, again, just wanting to hurt something, being in hunt mode, and realizing there's a very quick and easy solution to this problem. I'm gonna say I'm the cock block cowboy, and I'm gonna stake. I'm not gonna actually say
Cock
that, but
Block
I'm gonna stake him
cowboy.
or attempt to.
He is so. It's been done. It's been done.
Holy shit! So many good one-liners this one session.
Fastest
So
one.
what were you gonna do, Mr. Complot?
So he was he going to check it out, or was he not moving? Either way, I'm just gonna go obfuscated and just go for a straight up just behind him, so he doesn't even see it coming. Just go for a stake from the heart from the back.
Well, the basement the staircase leads down to the basement, so he's definitely going to see you when he snaps his neck in that area as he snarls and kind of disgustingly lets out a
Through
little bit of noise.
obfuscate.
Oh, you have obfuscate. Oh, you activated obfuscate.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. He doesn't have auspex. So he quickly gets on the ground. You can see that he's got a small stature and he kind of hobbles over like Gollum as he, actually, let me show his picture up on the screen so you guys do see the resemblance.
What did I walk into?
Let's see. Crooks. All right, here's what it looks like.
Okay, to Gollum.
Oh. Yeah,
Kind
no,
of
this
looks
is
like a little bit like Gollum
unholy.
with sunglasses.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's not wearing anything, that's for sure. And he kind of hobbles over on his all fours and he starts crawling his way up the stairs. He's got his hunched over. You can see his his disgusting spine sticking out of his kind of back with all the scars and such. And you can tell that his bane's, he got pretty shit end of his bane, being a Nosferatu and all. But yeah, do you just stake him from behind?
Yup.
Go ahead and roll your dex. Oh, excuse me, yours. Well, in this
Melee and
situation, it could be
strength
and melee.
I'm going for a straight stake, so this will be at a -2.
Yeah, -2 because it's a called shot.
I'm rousing though. Getting a little hungrier, but it'll at least negate that. All right, come on. 5, which is what I need.
Right on the dot. Okay. Yeah.
Let's
so
go.
What we see from the point of view of the audience is we see this very naked Nosferatu kind of hobble on on his all fours. He walks up the stairs, and Toledo just ripples into existence as he drives a stake right through the back of this individual, as he stakes it right in the chest, paralyzing croaks as he lets out a gurgling, stopping midway through the staircase as he just drops on the ground lifeless.
Gonna spin around.
As you look behind you, you see the blonde man who is now has just regained his composure from the kiss, sort of just look at what just happened, terrified as he screams, "Oh my God, someone help!"
I'm going to, with the quickness of celerity, just rush over to him, biting my hand on the way, and just rubbing my blood across his face.
Oh my God, what are you doing, Scorpion?
Actually, I don't need to necessarily. I'm bleeding, by the way, out of my hands, as my stigmata has now kicked in.
Are you at 4 hunger?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
So
God.
I'll just be using that blood. Essentially, I'm gonna have to bite myself using that blood leaking out, and just a palm to the face, just getting the blood on him and using a scorpion.
Yeah, let's see how
What you
much
want me
dice
to
you're
roll?
rolling. Well, you can go ahead and roll your strength and brawl for this particular move, and he will roll. Let's give a static DC of 2. My God, it's just human.
This is Scorpion social strength. 5.
Well, strength and brawl first to see if you actually
Oh yeah.
grab someone or grab the person, the blonde man.
4.
4. Yeah, with 4 successes, you easily manage to do this as you just with your stigmata full blown, just bleeding from all over the place. Just grab him by the face and you apply that scorpion's touch as he is immediately knocked out unconscious as well. Upstairs, Scarlet and Fletcher, you hear a muffled, "Oh my God, someone help!" through the metal door. Miss Miller, the old lady by you, is now just kind of just looking over your shoulders as she says, Did you both of you hear that?
No.
Hear what?
Are you okay? And then I just
Sure,
turn to you.
uh-huh.
I turn Miss Miller towards me and then go like, "Why you look tired? Why don't you just go home and rest?" And then I mesmerize her.
Let's see that rouse check. You're a little hungrier. What hunger are you at, Scarlet?
2.
Only at 2 hunger? Oh my God.
Yeah, we fed on the way.
Oh, that's right. But he's bleeding, so. Okay, yeah. So, Miss Miller, her eyes glaze over as she looks at you, and she just uncautiously nods her head as she says, "I'm feeling a bit tired. I think I'm gonna go ahead and get some rest. You two have a pleasant evening, Miss Scarlet and Mr. Fletcher."
You too, Miss Miller.
Miss Miller.
She spins on her heels and begins to walk out of the alleyway itself.
I turn to Fletcher. It seems like Toledo's having a little bit of fun inside.
Yeah, maybe we should just check what's going on.
He'll walk back and get on the ground and look through the slit that was looking into the basement area.
Fletcher, just to let you know, you just noticed her command her, Miss Miller, with her words and direct eye contact. You've been around long enough to know what this is, but just wanted to point that out. But as you look through, well, the slit is covered right now, so do you try to get in or do you just wait for Toledo?
Yeah, can I just put my fist through it, see if I can just make a gap and see what's going on?
Yeah, if you just want to punch through it, go ahead and roll
Yeah.
your strength and brawl.
It's a shame this window isn't specific things to give me the advantage. 4 successes.
4 successes. Do you want to spend a willpower on that?
I've
Metal
only been rolling
door.
2 dice.
Well, if you
I don't
add
think
the-
he's not
the
going through the
slit?
door. He's going
The
through the
slit.
little window that I looked
Yeah.
through.
Oh, you're going through the
basement.
split down there.
Yeah. Sorry.
He just
I
wants
thought
to
you were
look through.
Okay, I thought you were looking through the door itself. I was okay. Anyways, yeah, you
All
can
right, there's a
easily
slit
do
there
that.
as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So you just punch through the glass of the slit. Yeah, easily, no problem. You can see Toledo. At this moment, he has just now applied the Scorpion's touch on the dude, and he's just bleeding all over the place at this point.
I would be
Uh,
feeding off of that individual. Like as I put my hand on him, as he starts to go down, I'm holding him and fighting.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and. How much blood did you take, Toledo?
He's been fed from. I'll just take 1.
Just wanted to stop the stigmata.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah, I can easily do that. But yes, Fletcher, you see this all happening. You can see one of the Nosferatu, the naked Nosferatu, now has a stake driven through his chest from the back.
I
he'll-
assume my harm compulsion is done.
Yeah, it's done. It's done. The moment you applied harm, it's finished.
Right. Back myself.
You all good, General?
Just look up. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. Things got a little
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, everything's under control. I'm pretty good. Yeah, let me let you in.
What a
Huh.
surprise.
I'll walk up and open the door.
Quite easily. Yeah. You open the door. It's kind of heavy because it's a metal door, but you manage to prop it open. And the both of you, I imagine, pile in. You can tell that Toledo, there's blood all over him right now. It's fresh, first and foremost. You don't know if it's his blood or theirs. You can imagine it's his. Yeah, stigmata. But I imagine you close the door, and the 3 of you are left to your own devices with a staked Nosferatu in the moldy, damp basement.
Oh, hey, if you were gonna handle it, you should have told us. Looks like you got this all under control, General.
Yeah, I didn't plan on that. Yeah, I don't know what came over me, and he got spooked, and well, one thing led to another. And I figured we just need him quiet for a day, right?
Mm.
So do we have
Yeah.
somewhere we could just put him?
Is there a container or a...
He didn't see me do this either. So when we unstake him, he's gonna have no clue. Like, man, I did a fucking great job, honestly. So
Well, let it be known, the Banu Hakim are efficient at their jobs.
the person downstairs did see me though. Scarlet, can you make people forget things? I don't remember.
No.
I mean, I can make him forget for a long
Yeah,
time.
I know your way. I mean, if this is someone very important to him, I don't want to remove him. But if it's just some random person he's feeding from, then yeah, we could get rid of him.
Yeah. Why are they naked though? Were they in the middle of it?
Well, you see, when 2 people love each other very
Oh.
much.
Yeah,
I don't need that talk.
birds and the bees.
All right, you seem confused. Some people feed that way, Scarlet. There's some
Yeah,
horny
but
ass
Nosferatu?
vampires who get all naked to feed. Yeah,
Nosferatu?
they got
Yeah.
needs too.
Really?
Some people like to do things different ways. Some people like to have a lot of people watch. Some people like to be doing it while they do
I know,
it.
I'm aware. I don't need the talk right now. Can we just move
I
mean,
the
like-
body somewhere and then figure
You
this
know
out?
Brian. You don't think Brian gets down?
Yeah, Brian gets down. He likes being beaten.
I don't want to talk about Brian getting down. That's the last thing I want to talk about. All right, I'm gonna pick up this Nosferatu. Is there like a
Freezer
cupboard or a
something?
container or something that I can stuff him into?
Absolutely,
hide
there
him
are
here-
some crates and empty drums here
Oh,
in
empty
this
drums.
dingy basement.
Yeah, great. I'll stuff him into one of those and just seal it so that the sun doesn't get to him and shove him in a nice corner.
Should we take him with us? Because if this is his place and one of his people finds him, they might awaken him early. You know what? I'll take him with me. I did this as my responsibility.
No.
Or I can stack some things on top of it so it takes a real
Yeah.
long time.
Nah, I want security on this. I'll take it home. I'll Sister Isadora watch it. She's a great adult.
All right. That one's on you then. Just
Yeah,
That's
bring-
gonna be
bring
your
him,
problem. Don't.
bring him. We'll stuff him in the trunk for now.
Yeah, so we'll haul the whole barrel out.
What about this person?
Yeah, that's what I'm struggling with. I mean, the easy thing to do is just kill him, but they
Yeah,
don't sit
I mean-
right with me.
I mean, you can step up the stairs and plug your ears, and I can deal with things. Out of sight, out of mind.
How about just knock him out, tie him up somewhere in the closet, and
He's already knocked out. I mean, he saw my face.
He's probably lost a lot of blood too. Tying him up might just be a slower and more painful death.
Oh my god, I totally forgot to make you roll for frenzy. Because you were feeding off of him, right?
Frenzy for what?
'Cause you had 4 hunger and you fed at him at 4 hunger. But it's fine.
4's not 5. What are you trying to do to me?
It's not fine.
all right.
He's right.
5 is frenzy
He's
territory.
right.
4 is just bleeding and getting hungry. You put that on me.
I mean, let's just kill him.
Yeah.
He's an innocent person in this whole thing. He's like,
Oh, a couple of
Think about it.
monsters.
Yeah, well, he threatens the rest of us, and Crook finding out, which threatens our entire operation. And the prince
yeah,
wants this
we
located.
saw the face.
I'm gonna take him with me too. I'm gonna wake him up, see who he is, and if it don't go right, I'll do what I have to do. This is on me.
All right, General.
Just
All
wake
right,
him
so
up
you-
and
you-
make him forget. That's the easiest way, Toledo.
I can't make someone forget.
I
Only
mean,
we had
that's
some
Fletcher.
true friends. Make him forget. I was implying, Scarlet, I'm gonna snap his neck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry, I should be less sarcastic and subtle, shouldn't I?
Yeah. You really need to work on that. And I really need to work on listening to sarcasm.
We've got
All right.
plenty of time.
Scarlet, if you want to grab that dude, you're used to handling naked men. You grab him. I'll grab the barrel with the vampire, and let's load him up.
Wait, Fletcher! I don't. He's full of
Fletcher's
blood.
driving.
I'm driving.
And, just-
I grab like a tarp or something to not touch this guy directly because he's covered with blood and stuff, and he's naked. Let's grab him.
Was this an attractive individual? Yeah, I'll sort of lean in.
Handsome blonde man.
I'll lean into Scarlet doing this, and I'll be like, plus, Fletcher drew that lover's card, and I don't want him getting confused about stuff right now.
Ah, yeah. I get you. Yeah. I understand. If ever we just, as I'm walking away, like with the guy like slung over, I'd be like, maybe we could just ghoul this guy, easiest way than killing him. It's either
Yeah,
we make him
I'll
forget
see-
or
I'll
we
see
ghoul
if-
him, so-
If he's just a random dude, we'll do whatever. But if he's like someone important to Crook, and we're about to this would be like if someone came in on me and I woke up not knowing what was going on, but I found out they killed Sister Isadora, it'd be fucking.
we're not gonna
I-
kill him.
I don't
we're
want
just
that.
gonna ghoul him.
Well, if I found out someone ghouled Sister Isadora, it'd be on. So let me figure out who he is. But I could deal with that.
Okay.
different time. But yeah, right now, I mean, Fletcher's going through it, and that ain't a bad looking guy. I mean, he's got me feeling a certain way, so I can't imagine how Fletcher must be.
Can you guys hurry up and get in the car? We got
Yeah,
places
we're
to
on our
be.
way.
Yeah, then
Right.
putting the body on the trunk. Yeah,
Don't
it's
get any blood on my
now.
sniper rifle, I swear to God.
What? He's covered in the tarp. It's fine.
Oh,
And I
that's
slammed
so,
my
yeah.
trunk.
I've seen you've done this before, Scarlet.
No. I've seen
We'll load
Toledo
up.
take care
Uh,
of people.
yeah, let's swing by the church, and I'm gonna call Sister Isadora.
Yeah, you just dial the Sister Isadora. I imagine you're driving that direction, but yeah, she picks up the phone in the second ring. She says, "Good evening, Father Toledo."
Good evening to you, sister. We're on some very high stakes mission stuff right now. You know how it goes. I got a couple people to drop off. If you think you could, one's just a human. I'm just gonna need you to keep them occupied for the
I'm
evening.
sorry, I can't hear you, Father Toledo. Hello.
But
You
now
hear
I'm
the
leaning away
static.
from Scarlet. You should be able to. Scarlet, you're.
Yeah, I moved to the farthest side away and then go like, I've never seen this part of the city before, and then just leaning.
There's a lot of static on your end. Must be from Miss Rivera. She kind of looks over her shoulder. Miss Celia is
Oh.
also reading a few, a Bible there. But
I'll
it's also on
text
your
you,
end.
and I'll see you in a few.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I hang up. Yeah, I'll just text her what happened. We'll see if it goes through or not. Hopefully something does. And, assume we'll be there in a little bit anyway.
Okay. You just text her what's going on?
Yeah.
All right. Eventually, you guys make it to the Trinity Chapel where Toledo resides. I imagine that both he's taken you here before, with the 8-hour sermon and all that. But yeah, you both, all three of you get out of the vehicle, or just Toledo?
I'll handle this. You guys stay here.
All right, we'll make
That's
small
gonna be playing
talk.
with Max.
Yeah, maybe get to know each other. Open up a little bit, And I'll probably have to do 2 trips, and I'll take him in. Assuming I could just stash the barrel with the staked Kindred in like my room, and
Not
bring the
so
other guy in. Tie him up with Sister Isadora. Put tape over his mouth, so when he's probably gonna wake up screaming. The Sister Isadora's a professional; she can handle this.
She is.
So, yeah.
She is.
Objective number 1: just keep him here, and not cause him trouble. If he wakes up and you want to take care of him and get information out of him, that would be great. If you don't feel like it, don't worry about it. But I just want to know who he is. He was being fed on by that vampire in the barrel. Don't open that barrel. And I just want to know if he's like a ghoul, if he's a lover, if he's someone important, or if he's just some like hot piece of meat that he picked up to feed off of. So if you could find that out, that would be very helpful.
As you wish, Father Toledo. I believe Miss Rivera here will be able to assist us in this endeavor.
Oh yes, Celia, this will be a good test for you.
She waves at you.
Is she able to make people forget things?
I'm not quite sure.
All right, we'll work on that. Yeah, do what you must. They'll be here tomorrow night at the longest.
Very well.
Thank you both, and have a blessed evening.
Say hi to Scarlet for me.
I will. She was asking about you. And
Bye.
yeah, I'll run out.
As this is happening, is there any conversation between Fletcher and Scarlet?
So, how's Damien? Adjusting the windscreen to look at Scarlet.
Looking at the rearview mirror,
Mm-hmm.
Fletcher, the moment your eyes land upon the rearview mirror, you can see a distorted image of Scarlet. You never noticed it before until now, since you never really paid much attention to her. But the moment your eyes linger upon the rearview mirror, you can see the colors of what she's wearing, but never truly her true visage of how you see her eye to eye.
Yeah, Damien's fine. Why do you ask?
I like Damien. Just want to make sure he's okay, and you're treating him right.
Yeah, He invited me a couple of times to watch his show and everything, but nothing. You okay?
Are you okay?
Yeah, and I'm just playing with Max.
If you look at the rearview mirror once again, Max, you can see it clearly. Perhaps it was just some glass fog on the rearview mirror. Maybe you wipe it off one last time. But Max clearly, with Scarlet, is like a crystallized version of herself.
As long as you're alright.
Yeah. Just want this thing to go well. I don't want to disappoint, well, Damien and the prince.
Let's wait for Toledo.
Okay.
Resolve and composure, Fletcher. With your background, you know exactly what she is.
Well, I know exactly what she is. 6.
6. Okay. With 6 successes, you keep your cool. You keep your wits about you. You don't lose it in this moment. A bit of that beast comes out, hang of it, but maybe she's different. Maybe she's not the same as the others. We've hung around her long enough to know that she's not. But there is still that lingering thought that she might be an enemy. It is around this time that Toledo opens the car door in the passenger seat and hops in. Big smile on his face. So later you notice that there is a bit of tension in the atmosphere.
Everything all right? You guys mad at me?
No, you've been very efficient.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, Fletcher was just asking me about Damien and stuff.
Got it. All right, well, if that's all right. Wait, why are you asking about Damien?
I like Damien. He's a good boy.
I'll look to Scarlet when he says that and be like, yeah, pretty close to Damien, and you're feeling a little upset about how things are turning out. Him and Scarlet.
He's a
I'm
good
not.
sheriff.
Listen, Fletcher. I'm not trying to steal Damien from you. If that is your thought, I'd gladly back away.
What
know?
are you talking about?
Fletcher, we know, and we don't
Like,
care.
We understand.
Damien
like, you were
surprises me,
upset.
but I get it. He's very attractive.
No,
I'd
what?
gladly back away from it if you like Damien.
You need to tell me right now exactly what you know.
Honestly, Damien Scarlet, I'm kind of over it. So it's no offense, Scarlet, but
Yeah, it's Damien
It's-
and Fletcher though. Is that why you were all like prickly after
Hang
the
on.
fortune teller thingy?
You think I am romantically interested in Damien?
you seem very tense right now, and this tension
I'm-
started when the lover's card was pulled, and it
I'm
seems to be
sorry.
It
peaking.
started from there.
Look,
Look, we all understand, obviously. You don't have to
Look.
explain anything to us.
I'm not interested in Damien. I
There's
just
no
think
judgment.
he's a good sheriff and I respect him, right? Now
Right.
maybe I'm not driving at this point because I maybe I have some interest in someone else, but that has nothing to do with either of you. You got that? Nothing.
I mean, it could.
It definitely does not.
All right. Hey, whenever you're ready,
Okay.
we're here
Yeah,
for
but-
you. Hey, we're brothers in plaid to the end. I mean that.
Yeah, some of us are.
Is that why you're upset? Because Scarlet didn't?
Is
Yeah,
it
that kind of
because I
pisses me
did-
off
Yeah,
too.
I'm sorry. It got
Yeah,
lost
when
in
you
the
don't-
washing, and it's
Well, you don't wear your colors truly. Yeah, it kind of pisses me off.
Yeah,
Again,
you know
it got
what?
lost in
I
the
get it.
wash.
I get it.
fine. I'll wear it next time we meet.
Yeah. I'm
Well,
sure
next
you
time,
will.
the moment's over. I mean, it's all right. Hey, don't let Fletcher. Don't let this ruin our night. We're doing good. This has been honestly. This coteries a bunch of rock stars right now. We're knocking things out left and right. I'm sure this Genghis thing is gonna be super smooth. Let's just keep this energy going. All right, team.
Can you drive, Toledo? I don't think. You know.
You want me to
know
drive
what-
your
you know
car?
it's like.
Yeah, sure.
At this point, I trust you to drive the car.
Fletcher, that means a lot to me. I trust you too. You ever want to drive my motorcycle? Go right ahead.
I'm not good at those. I wouldn't trust myself doing that.
Neither am I. That thing's all scratched up, but it's all right. And yeah,
Alright.
I'll hop in the driver's seat. I'll immediately peel out.
Okay. I see Fletcher keeping an eye out.
See,
The
just
rearview
the
mirror.
rearview mirror. Fletcher, I
Yeah.
kind of need that, and I'll look. Probably also realizing, I assume.
You realize out through the rearview mirror that
I
her
have no
reflection
idea
is
what the fuck's
a
going
bit
on.
distorted and crystallized, but Max is quite clear.
Huh. Yeah, anyways, and I'll just try to make small talk on the way to the Gold Coast.
All right. As you guys drive with Toledo on the wheel, it takes a while. It takes a while. Well, actually, you guys are already on the north side, and the Gold Coast isn't very far. So let me go ahead and pull up the map here real quick. So you guys make it to the Gold Coast. Genghis's place isn't very hard to find, as the Gold Coast. You've all been. Well, actually, Toledo and Fletcher. Not Fletcher, Scarlet have been here before many times. This is where Mordecai resides. Scarlet, this is also where the Toreador Elysium is at the Stanley Greer Mansion. You've been here many times over the past 2 years, being Annabelle's little petal after all. You have to attend. It is absolutely necessary for you to attend and sometimes perform with Baby Chorus, being their substitute drummer and all. But you make it through, the sparse, the large yards of these Hollywood houses and whatnot, and get to a particular lot. As mentioned, it is a large yard. It has like maybe about 10-12 foot walls around it, and there is a security gate right at the very front where the driveway connects towards the house. Inside is maybe a 2-story penthouse apartment building, and you can easily hear some loud rock and roll being played from inside the apartment itself on the first floor.
Can't
But-
believe an anarchist living so near Mordecai's place.
Yeah, this doesn't really fit the whole. I mean, the music kind of fits, but if he was a real rebel, you don't want to have a bougie place like this. Damn poser. All right, so we're all on the same page. This we're just gonna fuck shit up because that's probably all he's gonna listen to. And you know what? I think Fletcher needs to relieve some tension too.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Before anything,
Scarlet,
everyone go ahead
Ruha.
and roll your resolve in larceny or resolve in awareness.
Yeah, as we go in, I'll say Scarlet, but Bruja are pretty tough. That's what Dom was. You remember what he could do. So really remember our combat training that you've had with me and Fletcher.
Yeah.
4 successes. Oh, 4 successes for Fletcher, 3 for Scarlet, 3 for Toledo. Okay. With 4 successes, Sergeant Fletcher, you hear the loud barking of dogs from within the facility. With your keen awareness, you could tell that these dogs are security hounds, that they can easily be released upon any intruders and perhaps chow down on their leg or whatever body part they can get their jaws on. You also notice with Scarlet and Toledo, there is security cameras all around the fences. Well, just 2 rather. One on the security gate system and one on the far right corner of the area.
They already know that we're coming from the security.
Cameras everywhere and dogs. Want to make a feast out of us.
Ooh. I mean, I could go mess with the cameras. Probably. Yeah, I could do what I can to do that. If you want me to do that first. Or do we not care and we just want to stroll up?
I don't think he's going to be as technologically savvy as Flyboy, so best if we can do this as quietly as possible.
All right.
I can deal with the dogs.
All right. But you keep the dogs in check. Scarlet, come with me and let's do some camera work.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
I imagine you guys, do you guys drive up towards the security gate, or do you park somewhere out in?
I'll park a ways away.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys just approach the place, approach the wall and such, or?
I'll kind of pull Scarlet aside. Couple things. One, Fletcher might have caught a glimpse of you in the mirror, or I should say, didn't catch a glimpse of you in the mirror. But on that note, you're not really going to show up right on the cameras, so you could probably pretty safely go and, if you've spotted him, go and turn him off or tamper with him, whatever you got to do. You don't have to be sneaky about it, or as sneaky about it, because you're not really going to show up right. I mean, when I do my thing, cameras could still see me, so it won't really matter. This might be. Are you comfortable doing that?
Yeah, just go in, mess around with the camera to turn them off.
Yeah, I'll be nearby in case something happens or someone comes out. But yeah, just go and just turn the cameras, break the whatever you want to do, whatever you got at your disposal. I know you got good hops, so if you got to jump up and swat one, do what you got to do.
Yeah. Is Fletcher gonna be a problem?
I honestly cannot tell if it's this lover's quarrel that's got him upset, or if he's upset about. I don't know. He's been around. I assume he could put 2 and 2 together to know what you are. I mean, I judge people for a living, but I judge them as individuals. Fletcher seems a little more. He's been through some shit. Like, you saw the way he talks to Thin Bloods and stuff. I think he's a little more comfortable categorizing people. And I think there's a few bad categories for him, and you might technically fall in one of those bad categories. But I mean, he's known you for a little bit. I don't think he's gonna do anything crazy.
Yeah.
And if he does, fucking run.
All right.
I'm not gonna let him hurt you.
All right.
But he's got a good head on his shoulders. He's just.
I'd assume he'd want some talks after this.
Yeah, it might be, and it might be good for maybe you to bring it up, you to come forth. Probably feels. I remember how I felt when I found out I'd been lied to, but I also understood why you lied about it. So hopefully he can understand why you lied about it too.
Okay, all right.
But push that in the back of your mind. We're in mission mode now.
Focus,
All right.
focus first. Yeah.
All right, you got this. So pat her on the back and let her go towards the cameras, keeping an eye on her.
Okay. And Fletcher, what are you doing?
I'm gonna try and get through the gate. Jump over if I have to, climb over, greet these dogs.
There is a security booth there that there is with your awareness you can tell that the guard is just simply sitting on a recliner chair, but that's what they call it. But he's just simply maybe dozing off for the evening. Doesn't really expect anything to happen tonight as it's pretty slow. So it's up to you. What you want to do here? How to enter the place?
I want to walk past him nice and quiet, but as soon as I get up to him, I want to grab his head and just slam it into the wall as hard as I can and just keep moving.
Right, then roll to see how much damage you put out on this poor security guard.
It's only 3.
Only 3 successes. Okay, not too bad. He doesn't have any resistance to this because you snuck up on him, but you immediately just take his face, just smash it in against the wall. Yeah, with 3 successes, you knock him out easily. With the blood maybe he suffered a concussion, but now there's a bit of blood on his forehead, kind of pouring out slowly, but he's now just knocked out.
Good. Now let's climb the fence and deal with these dogs.
Okay. Since there's no one to stop you, you can take your time with this. I'm not gonna make you roll for it. How is Scarlet and Toledo entering the vicinity?
I'm going to, jump with soaring leap and kind of just smash the security camera with my strength.
Yeah, not a problem.
Both of them.
Let's go ahead and roll your strength in athletics. Toledo, how are you going how are you going past the wall? Are you going inside?
Tried and true. I'm going through it. Let's hope I don't get too hungry.
Okay, let's see that rouse check.
I'm hungry, Banu. How can you be in a house full of kindred? Yeah, it's fine.
He's at 4 hunger. He starts bleeding again. Okay, yeah.
I'm bleeding, but I am incorporeal. Well, let's see.
Oh my god.
Super incorporeal.
He's got 10 successes on this, first of all. That's a messy crit. And I think the very fitting compulsion that we'll take here is a hunger compulsion. You just want to feed, Toledo. Your beast is enraged at this point. You have been dancing with it in the past 2 hours, and it just wants to feed right now. It wants blood. It squirms in its seat as it wants to just tear open Scarlet's neck, because she's the nearest thing to you. So
just told her not to worry about Fletcher. Okay, he's has that in the back of his mind, or I should say the front of his mind. His palms are sweaty with blood, and he's just focusing and he's probably staying close to her, passing through things as she jumps over, hopefully finding a different, more appropriate target very soon.
Yeah, with 2 successes, Scarlet, you can easily knock over these cameras to the side and make your way over with soaring leap. Okay.
Yeah.
As you make it over, you see Fletcher across. Oh, go ahead.
I'm obfuscating too, because why not? I'm gonna eat something anyway. Oh, thank God. Okay.
It's that Rose check. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Both of you, as you make it past the wall, can see across the yard to your right. Oh, excuse me, to your left. Fletcher is now making his way inside. You hear the loud barking of dogs, and they, I think with your awareness rolls, you can easily spot them, that they are definitely 100% roaming around the place, running around these large Rottweilers. There's about 4 or 5 of them.
I thought that Fletcher has stopped the dogs.
Fletcher, what are you doing this moment? They haven't approached you guys yet. They're just barking in this moment, but they're inching their way closer.
I'm gonna get down and a kneel, holding my palms out. See if I can calm them down a little bit.
All right. So you want to try to calm these dogs down, maybe use a bit of your animal kin here. Let's see that charisma and animal kin roll, please.
I'm gonna rouse the blood for this one.
Scarlet, if you are trying to sneak your way past the dogs, go ahead and roll your dexterity and stealth. What hunger are you at, Fletcher?
3 currently.
3.
That is 3 successes.
I'm gonna activate the shadow cloak as well. Just going into the shadow and then...
Yeah, quite easily. Okay, with 3 successes. Not quite. I'll give you this. There's about 4 or 5 of them. As you kneel on the ground and have your hand out, perhaps using a bit of your gangrel senses in this moment, more than half of the Rottweilers begin to stop their barking and, look over in another direction. Perhaps they smell something, and they definitely do. Blood is in the air, and they try to follow that scent. But they stop their barking eventually as they leave your point of view, going around the house. A Rottweiler stays in front of you, still snarling at you, barking over and over, and it's very aggressive in this moment. My question to you is, are you gonna try to take this dog down, or you're just gonna try to persuade it to calm down as well?
You know what, boy? There's blood in that direction. Maybe you should check that out. I'll step away back to the car.
You're just gonna go back outside?
Yeah.
Okay, well, okay, all right, not a problem indeed. As you leave the vicinity, Scarlet, the camera sticks with Scarlet at this point, and Toledo, I imagine both of you are going side by side with this. He's just obfuscated. Scarlet, you pull the shadows around you. You make this veil of this darkness around you, and you stick to it. You stick close to the walls, perhaps crouch down with the bushes and whatnot, and you find yourself just encapsulated by the darkness itself. You make it past the dogs along with Toledo, and you guys make it to the penthouse. As you do, you enter the vicinity, and you see that the door is actually wide open. It's not wide open, but it's unlocked. First floor, of course, is where Genghis resides. Upstairs is where his neighbor lives. So, as the both of you walk inside, you can just immediately are blasted with music from the Sex Pistols, and it is just ringing in your ears at this point. It is so loud to the point that it kind of, if you were a normal human, your ears would probably be bleeding at this point. But you're not. You're Kindred. But 2 of you make it inside. There are furniture. First of all, for a Bruja, this place is absolutely perfectly furnished. Everything is neat. Everything is high class. There's sculptures everywhere. There's beautiful paintings all around the place. The couch itself is, it's plush. There's a huge flat screen TV up against the wall onto the right-hand side. And, this place is just fully furnished. But there is a large, seemingly stereo, like off to the side nearby the fireplace where the music is coming from.
Yeah, I imagine that the moment I go in, it just starts to static. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn it off immediately.
Yeah. The closer you get to it, it crackles just a bit before you turn it off. Actually, it's not a knob; it's just a button, and it just shuts off the music completely. And the both of you are left there to your own devices. I need what's an investigation roll from the both of you, or resolve an investigation rather.
Can arouse the blood for this. Gets a bit hungrier.
4.
4 successes. Okay. Scarlet also
Four as well.
4 successes. Perfect. Okay. As you guys look around and see any signs of Genghis, there's no one here. Absolutely no person here. It feigns the idea or the facade that there's people here because of the music, but now that you've turned it off, it's just completely silent. And there's all sorts of stuff here, except for the fact that your target is not. What you do find, however, is an old matchbox on the side on a particular breakfast counter, marble counter. There's a matchbox there, and as one of you looks at it, I imagine Scarlet, you can see that there is a symbol of maybe a person, a silhouette rather, of a person that is side of his face, and he has a mohawk right around his head, a spiky mohawk. Under that particular matchbox, flip it over, you can see that there's a title. It says Mohawk.
I think I know where we can find him. And then I just shake the matchbox at Toledo.
Yeah. Good work. Let's
You
take
okay?
that and yeah. Run that back to the car.
Okay.
Go.
Okay. And I just give him one last look and then I walk back to the car.
No,
You
actually,
can tell he's hungry. He's bleeding. He's totally bleeding all over the
Are you
place.
sure you don't want to drink something? I think that's needed.
that's what I'm going to do. And I need to make sure it's not you, so you need to head back to
Okay.
the car.
Alright. And I head back, same way.
Okay. Scarlet, I imagine you activate Shadow Cloak again and you make it past the guard and stuff, who's now on the ground. Toledo, what are you doing in this moment as you are left in Genghis's apartment?
There was a knocked out guard outside.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go for him.
He's not. Okay. Yeah. I imagine you don't find anything of value in Genghis's place. You get frustrated with that hunger. You just want to feed.
Yeah,
and
I'm
you
not
go for
even
the guard.
looking around or investigating. Still obfuscated. Yeah, just head for that guard and drink deep.
You walk outside and you go to the security detail and you start feeding on him. How much blood do you take? Well, actually, let's see that frenzy roll.
I was gonna say I don't remember the hunger frenzy.
DC's at the 3, I think.
I got 3 will left.
Or you can just take control of the beast, hire the hunger frenzy out and eat the guy completely. Okay, yeah.
It's probably what I do either way. 1 success.
With 1 success, the moment the blood enters your mouth, Toledo, you are completely lost. The beast takes over and you just tear this guy's neck open as you drain him dry. Go ahead and take your hunger down to 0 as you take your time doing this. And I imagine after you drain him like a Capri Sun, clean up.
Yeah, I'll look at him and come to my senses again. I have to keep control tonight. Just look at him. I'll give him his last rites, ending with a sorry. I don't know if you deserve this or not. Maybe this is a punishment for sins of your past. I'll see you the next time around. And, yeah, bite and use ashes to dissolve the body.
Let's go ahead and roll that rouse check. And as we see Toledo consume this person's soul and clean up after him, using a bit of oblivion to disintegrate this poor guy into ashes, the camera drifts towards Scarlet and Fletcher within the vehicle. Unless you guys say anything, Toledo will take his time consuming someone.
Yeah, Toledo just needed to feed. I think he's too hungry. Then I said that as I opened the passenger seat, like right beside him. And then close it.
Would I take a stain for that?
You do take a stain for killing an innocent.
I think we need to talk, Mr. Fletcher.
No talking necessary. Call me Sergeant.
You do know the sins of my people is not my sin. I didn't ask for this.
Neither did I.
And yet here we are.
Yeah, well, we'll see how long that lasts.
You don't trust me.
I did.
You did.
Not anymore.
You must understand I have my reasons.
Yeah. And people like me are that reason.
Max lets out a small woof as he drapes his droopy face over the passenger seat's shoulder.
I don't mean any harm, Mr. Fletcher.
That'll make this easy then. You watch your back, Scarlet.
I understand. That's where you want to stay. And then I climb out from the passenger seat, closed it, and then climb back into the back seat. If you're worried about the sheriff, I don't have any ulterior motives about Damien.
Who knows with your kind?
Again, you're putting us into the same category. So do you put Celia into this category as well?
She and I have a lot in common. She's fine. She didn't lie about what she was. She was honest. She's trying to get in honestly.
Yeah, but
and
she's
be herself.
not being hunted down.
Yeah, you are.
She's not running from someone.
Running from the world. Or Gehenna.
Gehenna?
Or whatever the fuck.
Do I know what Gehenna is?
Yes. Well, God, I don't want to make you roll for it. Let's just say you've heard it before. You know that it's the end of times. Toledo might have mentioned it. a
Said
couple
Toledo
times.
definitely has mentioned it before.
Not running from Gehenna. It's just stuff in Russia went down.
What?
And
It's
we all
about
ran
friends.
together. We're
not
not
having a good
Sabat.
time.
We were never Sabat.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if I'm right about what you are, I've killed a lot of your people from the Sabbat. A lot. I ain't seen none of you on our side.
But I am. I'm here now doing what the prince wants. Aren't I?
Nah, you're gonna go report to your, I don't know, elders or something elsewhere. Bring Chicago down.
Elders, I have not talked to anybody from back home. I have not talked to another Lasombra aside from Celia. Do you know how hard it is to be so alone in this town? Being shipped from Russia back to here, not knowing anything. Bunch of fledglings who doesn't know anything.
You have no fucking idea.
No, I don't.
Nah, you really don't. If I'm right about what you are, you shouldn't be here.
So you're just
And this
putting
whole-
everyone in the same category. Oh, you're this
Yeah.
clan, so you're just that. That's it.
Yeah,
There's no exception.
because it was
except
your
for
clan.
Celia.
Because it was your clan. Your people did this.
Yeah, but this was them.
Hmm.
We are the younger generations, and I don't really know what the. Well, I've heard the stories, okay? I've listened to the histories. That's not what we want to do. And I don't know why you keep putting the sins of my elders or whatever to me and to the other younger, like Celia, but that's not us. We're in the Camarilla now, and I just want to live a normal Kindred life.
You aren't part of the Cam. And if I have anything to say about it, you never will. I've killed
Hey.
everyone.
Assume.
Ah, General.
Hey. Everything all right? I'm feeling much better. Sorry about that. Whew. Yeah, had to feed, but I am feeling very full, feeling good, ready to go. Scarlet, you told him we got everything all right again. I feel like every time I get in this car, something's.
Everything's fine, General.
Yeah, it's fine when you're dealing with a racist, that's what.
Okay.
Please, darling. We're Kindred, we're beyond race. We're a different fucking species.
Yeah, it's even worse.
I see you have brought up what I mentioned before. Is that fair to
Yeah.
assume?
General,
Sarge?
you knew.
I did. Did you not?
As a matter of fact, no. Not until an hour ago.
I had a similar reaction, but I'm sure, like me, you'll realize we've known Scarlet for a while. Scarlet isn't anything like the rest of
Have-
everything that we've dealt with.
Have we, though? Have we really? Do you even know who she is? What she stands for? Where she's come from?
I
As-
don't, and I think it's our job to help her figure that out. Because I don't think she even knows right now. How could she? She's very young.
Let's go and see Genghis. I haven't made up my mind yet.
I don't know if this is gonna help you make up your mind or just add me to the shit list pile, but
It's a long list. Gets longer every night.
I don't know the story behind your embrace or how you got your start, but I didn't have a choice in mine. I don't believe Scarlet had a choice in hers.
Neither did I, General.
So you know it's not really fair to be held to those. Held to that.
Those who do this, they should be held accountable. And General, I've killed everyone who is accountable already. And yet I don't feel any better. So my thoughts are, what's next?
Well, in my case, I was very similar. I killed. I still kill. And it wasn't until I found a higher purpose for what we are that I finally started to feel better.
Telling me I should find God in this city.
Not necessarily, but you should find something that makes sense to you. It's different for all of us, but I've made sense of our situation.
I found it, General.
What's
It's in the
that?
blood. It's in the way that you rip off their arms. It's in the way that you see the light die in their eyes. That's when I feel alive. And if that is God, then so be it.
Fletcher, I could not agree more. We are clearly designed to kill. It is our divine purpose. And you are particularly good at it. So I think you're closer to a higher purpose than you realize. Once you tap into why it feels good to kill, rather than get over just indulge in the act itself, things will start to click. But also it's important to be killing the right people. Luckily, this world is full of people who deserve it. But that's up to us to suss that out. And as far as I could see, gesture towards Scarlet, she's not one of the ones who deserves it.
You really vouch for her.
I'll look at her for a long moment. Yeah, I do.
All of you see Max sit next to Scarlet as he kind of nuzzles her in the neck and then licks her face as he gives a small woof towards you, Fletcher.
Let's see, Genghis. We've been talking a lot about taking out some energies, and I would very much enjoy that right now.
Next stop, Genghis. Drive to the location on the matchbook.
Doesn't take you very long once again to get to the Mohawk. It is a grimy club, still adorned with healing posters of bands long gone, Sex Pistols, and all that. And there's graffiti just everywhere, plastered around, the building itself, as well as the ground nearby. The parking lot is filled with motorcycles and some cars here and there, but once again, you hear the slow, actually not slow, the fast rock and roll music playing inside. It has a very nostalgic atmosphere as you walk in. Actually, you don't walk in, but you see from the outside of, just punk, grunge punk vibes. Closed, as it says on the outside, but who really gives a shit what the sign outside says when you're all just punks in the punk scene, rather. As you guys sit there in the car, and do you guys park in the parking lot, or do you park a ways away?
I'll park in the parking lot.
Sure. This red sedan kind of sticking out from all the the motorcycles here and there. It kind of reminds you of the Outpost, rather, in a way, because you've been there a few times. Dom's bar, but this is more along the lines of Genghis in this moment. You have any preparations before you go inside, or do you just head straight in?
As we walk in, I'm going to be coating a blade in some balls caress blood.
I like to think
Fletcher.
toughness.
You take the lead on this.
I'd activate.
I don't know if you want that on this one, General.
Oh, hungry again.
Activated prowess.
We can't hear you if you're speaking.
I activated prowess.
Okay, prowess. All right. So you guys are activating your disciplines out here. Toledo getting a little hungrier once again. But okay. And you just gonna exit out of the vehicle and make your way in. Okay. The moment you guys step outside, okay, other than the loud rock and roll being played, you can see a few business dressed individuals, maybe from the upper and middle class, who are getting hazed by these punks. They're getting into arguments and such. They're just mocking them, things like that. People who just want to have a good time are being harassed by some of these punks. I imagine you guys don't really give a shit because you're Kindred. And you walk in. As you walk in, onto the left-hand side is the bar itself, the wooden bar. You can see a bartender that's just in his sort of a leather vest getup, pouring drinks for some of the patrons. There's a few people here inside. I need all three of you to roll a wits and awareness to see who's here, if you recognize anyone, that is.
I'm also gonna raise my blood potency as well.
Sure. All right.
That goes fine. It's a rouse.
Wow,
It'll
look
get
at all
hungrier.
these. Look at all of these rouse checks. Okay.
And then
nice.
what was the actual check? Awareness and
Wits. Scarlet, I see 2 successes for you. Sergeant Fletcher with only 1 success. Okay, let's see Toledo's with 3. Okay,
3.
Perfect. Toledo and Scarlet. Actually, let's go over Scarlet first. The very first thing you notice, Scarlet, is by the jukebox, you see a tall woman. Long blonde hair. She's slinging what seems to be a large suitcase, not suitcase, a large case behind her back. Looks extremely heavy, but she's managed to do it flawlessly. You've seen her before with her piercing blue eyes and bright red lips. You recognize her to be Rowena. Yeah. Toreador, you may call Miss Valentine. You know that she's an anarch. But she still goes to Annabelle's parties because Annabelle, you know how Annabelle is. Okay. With 3 successes, Toledo, you recognize your target right away. Sitting just by the steps near the bar itself, adjacent to it, is a staircase that goes upstairs. And you notice bald individual. He's got a bright glowing yellow eyes. He's got a schmuck smile on his face with a black leather jacket. He's adorning that and a black what seems to be a V-neck under. He's wearing ripped jeans and some boots, as well as he kicks his foot up down onto the footing of the staircase as he gives you that smile. You can see the other patrons on the right-hand side, where the where the seats are, where the tables are. Just some of them vibing to the music, while others are just simply there drinking.
I'll look towards Fletcher. Does Fletcher see him as well?
Fletcher, maybe you're a bit too distracted from our earlier conversation. To you, everyone here is an enemy at this point. You just want to take your ferocity out on somebody, but you still have complete control, of course.
So Sarge, when he looks at me, I'll gesture over at Genghis.
He's going to take a drag from the cigarette, a long drag from the cigarette, as his eyes meet all three of yours. He blows a smoke in your direction as he says, "This is my night off, doggies. I'm guessing you're not all here for a social call." So he cracks his knuckles before he flicks the cigarette in your direction. Anyone have rapid reflexes? Got a cool moment right here.
I do.
Okay. Rapid reflexes, I imagine you just catch it midair.
I'll catch it, take a drag myself.
Give me one good reason not to wreck a few of the Prince's drones right now. After all, word on the Anarch's sheet is you're inviting some nasty elements of your own.
I'll be honest, I can't think of a single good reason. In fact, it would make my job a lot easier if you swung first. Then I wouldn't feel as bad for what we'd have to do to you. That way, it might even be a little fair if you really get a good hit in.
Well, thought you'd take the persuasive side of things, Mr. Priest.
This is my persuasive side.
As I said, this is my night off. So, what is it you want?
How about you and your crusty ass friends take a few nights off? Get the fuck out of town. Let's say a week. You could come back when we're ready for you.
He eyes you in this moment, Toledo, studying you with that schmuck smile of his, before his eyes drift over to Scarlet, who he gives a genuine smile to. He nods his head, approving of your look, obviously, because you guys match leather jackets. But then his eyes linger at Fletcher, right? I recognize you, Sergeant. Been a while since you've been in Anarch domain.
You know it's bad fucking news.
He cracks his knuckles once again as he snarls in this moment. Lavish mentioned you.
He's the one of yous that I like. The rest of yous, not so much.
Camarilla pay you just enough.
They pay me in blood, Genghis. The right kind.
There's gonna be a lot of that. Now, on the Anarch side, with how things are going, isn't there?
We'll see.
You're on the wrong
we'll see.
side, Sergeant. You're on the wrong side. These goons trying to control your every move. Aren't you sick of it?
What I'm convinced of is You and I on the right side. There's another wrong side. But we're a bit too squabbly for all that bullshit, aren't we?
Agree on. But her. You're the neonate everyone's been raving about, aren't you?
Depends on who's asking.
Oh. Lena, he calls upon the blonde lady off to the side. She's mentioned you a few times. Gotta say, I love the style.
Got it from another bruja friend of ours.
He snarls at the idea of Dom. How is it being in the Camarilla?
Comfortable?
I'm sure doing all their errands is comforting for you.
I mean, yeah, I guess. I really don't mind doing errands for the prince and everybody else.
Oh, really now? The blonde woman speaks up. You really like being Miss Annabelle's plaything.
Not like I have a choice.
Oh, sweetie, you always have a choice. As she struts towards your direction. Not in a non-threatening way, of course. As she looks at you up and down and she says, you really like Annabelle that much?
Do you?
Hell no. What do you think I'm into Anarchs for?
Then why do you keep attending her party?
Sweetie, we're Toreador. This is what we do.
Yes, yes. But this is
So?
not why we're here.
Right, so you gonna join them in their little rabble-rousing, or do you wanna have a drink with me?
I look back at Toledo and Fletcher. Yeah, they can handle it.
Boys will be boys. Come on. I got something to show you.
Then I just follow Rumina.
She just heads off to the bar. All of you notice that all the patrons have cleared out. all the non-kindred are now just leaving the place. Being as how Genghis has spoken up and has gotten his attitude, they know, his boss. But Rowena just plops over her her large case on the bar itself, as she begins small talking. Well, she's not small talking. She's actually genuinely curious about you, Scarlet. Toledo and Fletcher, you are left with Genghis, who is just relaxed right now, leaning up against the stairway itself, waiting for you guys to, continue the conversation. I like her. She points at Scarlet.
You like anything that moves, I'm sure.
She winks at you.
This is an awful lot of foreplay, and I'm about to. Well, you don't want to know. So, what is it, Genghis? Are you gonna get the fuck out of town for about a week? Or are you gonna do something about it?
Well, this wouldn't be a Kindred deal without an offer now, is there?
How about I offer not to kick your ass? How about that?
I'm sure the boys wouldn't appreciate that, Mr. Sergeant. And you look over to the side, you see some of the punks wrapping chains around their fists, some of them taking out clubs and stuff.
How about
Boys.
Man to man. You and the Sarge have a tussle. Whoever comes out on top gets their way.
Don't be boring, General. It's better. They have a better chance this way.
I only have one plaid shirt and it's already got blood on it. How's you want to go, Genghis? You getting your ass kicked in front of your friends, or all your friends dying and you getting your ass kicked?
Sounds like you guys are trying to manipulate and intimidate him.
I want him to swing first, just so we can justify this easier.
I need one of you, Fletcher or Toledo, to roll a manipulation. Actually, let's do resolve and intimidation. And since you guys are working in tandem, you can add a +2 to this.
Probably gonna be you.
I got 5 on that one.
Let's see.
Resolve. Intimidation.
You have Eyes of the Beast too, don't you?
Yeah, but only works on humans,
Oh.
I think. 4 successes.
Would you like to willpower that?
Nah, he ain't worth it.
Okay, alright. He smiles at you smugly, Sergeant, as he says, hands up as he cracks his neck as he says, I'll give you one last chance. As I said, this is my night off.
I'm going to activate Protean Claws, let the fingers extend down into blades.
Fuck your last chance, Genghis.
Man, Logan.
Old man Logan. Okay, it looks like we're gonna go into into combat here. Unless you intimidate him further. So,
Where's the fun in that?
alright. Well, I guess, Genghis, then you can see he's tensing up his shoulders as he balls his fists up. You can see a bit of that prowess taking hold in his body. Toledo, are you participating in this combat?
As soon as things get tense, I am going to celerity over to his goons and just start swinging.
Okay, good old bar fight. Do you use any weapons or do you just use your fists?
Oh no, swinging the sword.
Okay, you're just gonna murderize people. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, alright. So, we're gonna go by this turn by turn. Let's roll let's roll your resolve and awareness, both of you. Add your celerity dice to it so we can see the turn action order. And Scarlet, I don't think you're participating in this unless you want to. You're with Rowena right now. She's actually showing you cool things.
Yeah,
3?
let the boys have that moment.
Holy crap!
Oh.
It's 8.
Talk about celerity bonus. Okay, let me find
Kinda messy.
Genghis's sheet. Okay, he needs to roll his resolve and awareness as well. He will activate his celerity for this. So, resolve. Okay, 2. Okay, let's see his turn order. With only 3 successes, Sergeant and Genghis will take their turn all together. Happening simultaneously. Toledo, you are well aware of the battlefield, and you can see that the punks are getting ready. There's about 3 of them. They just, taken off their leather coats or whatever, and have now put on their brass knuckles, their clubs, and all that. And they are getting ready to pounce, but not before you do. So, if you're gonna attack, go ahead and roll your strength and melee.
I'm going to rouse. I'm gonna split my dice pool if I can between 2 that are close together.
Sure.
I would just want to go in for a quick just back and forth. Actually, I'm gonna go in and just go for a full 360 like swing, just a whirlwind, trying to cut 2 down.
Go ahead and
Exactly.
Okay, so I don't know how you guys rule your dice pool splitting, but for me, you just take a -3 for action.
Okay. A little hungrier. So just roll my total -3 and roll it against each person.
Mm-hmm. Scarlet over there, like, I don't know these people. Why am I here? And they will take their turn to attack Toledo. So let me go ahead and roll for them.
I'm rousing. That's my specialty. And one with the blade.
You have Ball's Caress active as well, right? Oh my god, you're just gonna die.
That's the plan.
You're just gonna die.
Oh, all
Ooh.
of that, and no, I'm doing a willpower. There we go. That makes it a crit. 9.
Okay, let's see your second roll and third. You take a -3 per turn, per action.
Oh, you know what? I didn't.
Yeah, so roll your strength and melee 3 times at a -3.
-3.
Fletcher, how are you gonna attack Genghis?
Just gonna walk up to him and just try and shove my claws through his chest.
Okay. Let's see that strength and
Willpowered again.
roll.
Okay.
Gonna rouse the
so-
blood after that with.
You go ahead and make your roll now, so you know we get it out of the way. What hunger are you at, Fletcher?
Hunger 4.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. A frenzy in here. He's gonna frenzy in here.
So it's 9, 5, 4 are my 3 numbers.
954. Jesus Christ. What does this look like, Toledo? Within a flash, using a bit of your celerity, what does this look like?
Oh,
Go ahead
like
and
I
pin us,
said, this
Richard.
is full just like a whirlwind. Assuming they're grouped up, just with a burst of speed. Wait until I'm in the middle of them, and then just with the big old sword, just a full 360 swing, ending in my stance with the sword out and sort of in a hunched or crouched position.
Yeah.
One hand on the blade, one hand on the hat.
Yeah, with a it's not even a flurry. It's just a full 360 with your your heavily coated blade, a whirlwind of it, and you can see in one moment 3 goons try to attack Toledo, but in the next moment he is now crouched down on the ground, one hand on his cowboy hand, the tip of his cowboy hat, while his left hand is like on his sword, just kind of off to the side, looking very, very cool as the droplets of blood rain upon him as these
Need
people are
points
all
in
kind
performance.
of, all of them just have their throats kind of slit open as blood kind of just oozes out and sprays across the bar itself. And Toledo stands up, looking very coolly in this moment as he just smiles at all of you. In this moment as well, Fletcher,
So, 10 successes. That's 12 unhalved superficial damage.
how much health does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4,
If he
5,
has
6.
6,
7.
he's still in torpor.
How much did you say?
It's 12 unhalved
12.
superficial.
2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. He's definitely. What does this look like, Fletcher?
It's just goes forward, puts one hand, claws straight through his chest, then the other, and just hoists him up in the air, and then just slams him back down. You fucking idiot.
Meanwhile, Scarlet and Miss Rowena are simply just having a time. She's bought you a drink. She's put a bit of her own like drink onto it. She says, "Try it. This is really good." It's like this old whiskey, like 200-year-old whiskey or something, finely aged. As she kind of takes a few sips of it, she says, she smiles as she opens up the case in front of you. Within the case, you can see a white, heavy power rifle within. The very beautiful scope. There is some sort of embroidery off to the side, and there is a very, very nice design on the handle of the gun itself off to the side, and you notice it immediately. You recognize it. It is red rose. Now this is my one and only true love.
Does he have a name too?
I like to call her Sammy.
Sammy.
You want to touch it?
Yeah, it's cool.
All right, don't take it out of the case. It's very heavy.
Of course.
You just kind of poke around with it and seeing,
touch it.
it's beautiful. It's almost as if a master weaponsmith crafted this weapon, and you've never seen anything as beautiful as it is. Fortunately, you don't have the same bane as her, and you are not enamored by it completely. Otherwise, you would have been. But you do enjoy weaponry such as this with your background, and you definitely admire the fact that she has something of this caliber. Perhaps you wonder where she got this weapon from, but whether or not you ask her is up to you. But she gives you a bright smile as she looks very proud of herself in this moment.
It's really beautiful. Who made it? It's obviously custom made. This kind of thing. You cannot just buy it off the market.
I'd say a close friend of mine got it from Europe. She winks at you. It's used for hunting those wolves.
Yeah, I've heard about it.
Among other things, of course.
Of course. Among other.
She kind of nods her head towards the direction of the battle going. You can see a few blood splatters are now like on your jacket as you realize that people who are now gurgling behind you as their throats have been slit open, and Toledo just stands up there looking very happy with himself, very pleased. You even catch him in this anime moment as he kind of flicks the blood away from his blade and he wipes it with some sort of handkerchief.
I have never seen that man my whole life.
Honestly, why can't they just talk this out? I don't understand.
Boys, obviously, they always have to be macho and fighting.
I know, right? Oh my god. So... I don't understand. There's no beauty
So
in just
annoying.
duking it out in the middle of a bar. It's so...
It's so messy.
Yes, it is, yeah. But I'm just wondering, how are you being treated in the Camarilla anyway? Genghis brought up a good point. I mean, working with Annabelle couldn't really be that great, is it?
Yeah, but it's home, you know. It's the only thing I know.
You always have a choice, darling. You're always welcome in my place. I mean, if you catch my drift.
Yeah, I am aware. I'll think about it. And I look at Toledo. And so far, I'm pretty comfortable in the Camarilla because I've met good people. And then look at Fletcher, probably slamming down Genghis or...
Yeah, at this point, he is now just torn Genghis a new one, and he's just... he just crashed his body upon the ground. Probably kicking it at this point as well, you know, being who he is. Taking out his anger upon him.
And interesting people. There's plenty to learn. especially for someone like me who's new and young.
I can teach you a thing or two if you want. You look like you know your way around guns. I can tell. But those hands of yours? You're not who you truly are you?
I just smile at her.
Annabelle ignores all the talented people except for me.
Annabelle doesn't know what half the shit she's talking about. But if you want to contact me, just I grab my phone, the flip phone, and then
What do you know about that Mr. McGregor guy anyway?
Oh, Dom?
He was a real asshole when I visited him.
Yeah, he really doesn't like it when somebody threatens him or somebody new comes into his little establishment. Doesn't really get along well with the others in the Camarilla either. Now that I think about it.
Well, guess there's that.
But I just assume it's his bruja, being bruja.
Yeah, and she kind of looks over towards Genghis right now being torn apart. Oh, normally this would spark some sort of civil war between Chicago Kindred, but I don't really care. I'm here for the lupines. Ever seen one?
No. But
Trust
I
me, it's a
have
lot of
heard
fun.
about them.
Maybe I'll take you out hunting sometime.
I'd like that. That sounds fun.
Sure. Anyways, you clean up your friends, and get out of here because the anarchs are not going to be very happy about this.
Yes. Before I forget, you want to give me your contact number so I can message you or
She points at your open jacket pocket at the front. For Toreador, you have slow eyes.
I'm busy being distracted by the idiot. The idiots over there.
Inside of your jacket is her calling card, of course.
No. Alright. I'll contact you sometime. We can go hunting.
Call me, she says, as she just leans her back against the table, just watching Fletcher tear open Genghis's body. But eventually, combat ends very, very quickly. I don't understand how that happened, but yeah, combat ends, and the three of you, after leaving a bloody mess of... Actually, Toledo, what hunger are you at? And Fletcher?
2.
4.
I need a frenzy roll from Fletcher, please.
Nothing.
Would you like to ride the wave, or...
Yeah, let's fucking ride the wave.
Hunger frenzy. All right. So you are in complete control of your character at the moment, but the only thing you can think of is the hunger. You are now the beast, and it resonates with your gangrel self as it kind of comes into full fruition. You, both of you, Toledo and Scarlet, see Fletcher now completely hunched over, his claws extended even more, his fangs elongated, and you see the crazed eyes of that beast come to full play. Fletcher, what are you doing in this moment?
I'm gonna bite down into Genghis and drink.
Toledo and Scarlet, you see this. Rowena, who was enjoying this show, is now literally hands on her rifle at this point, because this is a whole different story. Scarlet, what you learned from school is this is what he's doing right now is heavily looked down upon, and he could be very much in trouble for this, even killed. He's about to diablerize someone. So Toledo and Scarlet, what do you guys do?
Yeah,
Rowena
I look
takes
at
her action.
Toledo and then just grab at Fletcher. Toledo?
Fuck.
Grab him from behind like that.
Toledo, what do you do? Scarlet seems like she's gonna reach and try to grapple him.
I'm gonna grab one of the people that just got cut down and essentially try to take this body and just shove it onto Fletcher. If I see he's in a hunger frenzy, I'm just gonna throw meat at him and hope he latches onto that instead.
No roll for Toledo needed, but Scarlet, I need a strength and brawl from you. Fletcher, I imagine you're going to try to resist as someone's going to try to restrain you, and you're feeding right now, and the beast
So
does not
hungry.
appreciate that. So, strength and brawl. Opposed strength and brawl rolls, please.
Might want a willpower.
Yeah. I was thinking that.
5.
5 successes. Scarlet. You can tie if you willpower.
Gonna
two
willpower and tie it.
succeed.
I'll
Or
willpower
crit.
it. How many can I
Crit.
reroll?
You're muted.
How many can I reroll?
You can
Two.
reroll up to 2 dice. You can also rouse the blood to increase your dice pool.
Yeah, I'll do that too.
Oh,
Didn't need it.
Well, didn't need it. You guys tied. Okay. So here's what happens. Scarlet, as you grab onto Fletcher from behind, he tries to tussle away from you. He tries to knock you out and try to get rid of you as soon as possible because he just wants to drain Genghis dry. Unfortunately for him, he is restrained, but not for long as he breaks loose in this moment. Fortunately, Toledo, you've now grabbed a random individual, one of the people you cut down, and have thrown it across the room towards Fletcher. Fletcher, you are riding the waves, so any food available to you is for you to eat, but it is up to you to decide if you want to go for this person that's being thrown at you or the one on the ground.
Whatever's closest. I'm thinking right now.
Well, the person is going to be is flying across the room, so you're just
I
going
just
to
grab them with my claws, stab them, and pull them in.
start draining them dry.
Mhm.
Okay. As you begin
Ah.
speeding, the both of you are perhaps relieved at this moment. You see, if you look over your shoulder, Scarlet, Rowena has now taken her sights at Fletcher with her high-powered rifle.
I just gesture at her. It's fine, it's fine. We got it.
I'll look at her, assuming she's not doing anything.
She hasn't taken her eye off the scope. She you know that you can tell immediately that she is a huntress. And right now her sights are on her target if he obviously makes the wrong move.
I need to make sure this motherfucker pointing at Genghis doesn't mess with our business. We're gonna take him with us. I'll return him in a couple days. Understood?
Looks like he's in bad shape though. I don't think he'll be up for another week or so.
I just want to make sure.
One thing, putting him in torpor is one thing, but taking him, that's a whole nother.
No, Toledo, it's fine.
They can get him up. And then he's gonna be pissed if he gets up before we do what we need to do.
He's gonna be pissed regardless.
I'd rather him be pissed after we do our job. So we're taking him. I'll literally return him in 2 nights.
I need a charisma and persuasion roll from you, Toledo.
So if I add all my charisma dice to all my persuasion dice, that gives me 1.
I can try and convince her.
More Scarlet.
Listen. We're going to return him in 2 nights. We just need to do this job. You understand jobs, right? I just want nothing to go wrong with this. And if you guys decide to, wake him up in the middle of our job and mess it up, then that's gonna be a problem with us.
There's literally a hole across his chest. He's not going to be getting up anytime soon. Now, he's an anarch near Camarilla. Him being taken is a whole different story. So,
I turned to Toledo. It might spark a civil war if we take him.
Yeah, that's why he would be stupid if I actually did anything to him. So, gonna tuck him away somewhere safe.
he
I'll
just
bring him
tried
back.
to eat him. Don't you think he's a bit safer with us?
And then I stopped him. We stopped him.
Yeah, what's to say he won't consume him while we're not looking?
I say, you're not in much of a position to negotiate. No offense.
I can literally blow his brains out right now.
Toledo.
Be the last thing you did. And I'm gonna just pick up Genghis's body.
Charisma and persuasion, Scarlet. You're in a very tight situation right now.
Can I reroll that?
You can reroll up to 2 dice. Meanwhile, Fletcher is just gurgling noises, animalistic noises, just drinking the guy dry. 4 successes. She's not budging. Her sights, her scope is literally at Fletcher's head right now. Drop the body, or his brains get splattered across the ground. You've killed our
Toledo.
goons.
Just
If
Stop
he
worrying.
wakes up, if I see him at any point in the next, I'm gonna do it a week. That's my original offer. If I see him within the week, it's you. Understood?
She smiles at you. I like you, Mr. Cowboy.
I like you too, Miss Sexy Gun Lady.
I'm counting on you finding me. She winks.
Tip my hat. I always find my prey. All right, let's get the fuck out of here.
okay.
Fletcher is still
done?
bleeding. He's not yet done. Drinking someone dry it takes a while, at least a minute or two. A whole scene,
Yeah.
rather.
Yeah, we'll wait for that. There's a bar here. I'm gonna go behind the bar, pour myself a whiskey, and throw it back. Tastes like shit, but in a good way.
Karina is, of course, still on guard, and she's just watching Fletcher at this point through her scope. But eventually, Fletcher comes to. He drains the guy dry. You may now slake your hunger down to 0. And the scene returns to the 3 of you. Bloodied
Good.
mess across the bar.
I make sure Rowena removes her sights from Fletcher.
She stops. Of course, she gets up and she slings it over her shoulder.
I'll walk over to Fletcher. You all right?
Yeah.
That was damn good work. I'd say mission accomplished. I'm gonna hand him his keys. You good to get yourself home?
Yeah, I'm gonna go home.
Take it easy. You know how to contact me if you need anything.
I got your number. He's gonna walk out a bit frazzled and get on him as fast as possible.
I'm gonna fish around and take the keys from the goons I killed. Oh, you know what? Does Genghis have keys on him?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take his keys.
Like,
gonna
why do you keep
click-
stealing the cars of?
I didn't drive here. What else are we supposed to do? I can't call an Uber. Look
Yeah,
at me.
why are you going to grab his keys even when he wakes up and realizes you stole
Because it's
his
funny.
ride?
No,
This is
don't,
funny.
don't,
Oh,
no, don't do that. That's just straight up
dude.
stepping on his balls at that point.
Yeah, that's what people like this.
Toledo.
That's all they understand. That's how people like me go back and forth. You step on their balls a little bit, and they realize not to play with
what
your
you're
balls.
into. I mean, if
Sometimes.
that's what you're into, then I don't want to know about that. You got Rowena. You guys talk about what you guys want to do. That-
I'm very much into roleplay, darling.
Yeah, no, I'm taking Genghis's keys. Fuck that. You get to keep him here. This is my consolation prize. It's a car. You saw his place. He's a penthouse. He's got a shit ton of money.
Yeah.
He'll be fine.
She shrugs her shoulders at this point.
Yeah, I go out. I click around to see which car or whatever's his. And Scarlet, come on. I'll drop you off.
All right.
The keys are for a Harley Davidson.
That's fine.
Oh, dear. God. No, now I want
So-
it.
Assuming you ride with me.
Hell yeah. Can I drive?
Yeah.
Happening.
Give her the keys. Toledo will ride on the back and let Scarlet drive. That works out better. Drop me off. You could keep this thing if you want.
And have the anarchs on my doorstep in the universe?
Yeah, we'll have motorcycles together. It'll be cool. I don't know. Do with it whatever you want. I don't care. But once we get back to the church, I'm pull out the Bible. I meant what I said. I trust you. Before I was what I am. I've been a hunter most of my life. Before I was a Banu Hakim, I hunted. I really just did what I do now. I hunted Kindred. I did so when I was a human.
You hunted Kindred as a human?
I did. I figured if I know something about you, you should know something about me. That's why I understand that how we get our beginning doesn't necessarily determine the path for the rest of our lives. I was in a society, we'll call it. I was damn good at it. And one day I hunted a kindred who got the best of me. But instead of killing me, he saw the potential in me as a hunter and he turned me.
That's your
And if I wouldn't have, that is my sire. And if I would not have gotten that second chance from him, any other kindred would have just killed me on the spot. And I have made the most of my life since then. You didn't ask to be what you are, and I'm hoping to be to you what my sire was to me, and someone to put you in the right direction. But I will be damned if something happens to you before you get a fair shake. If you go off and you become what Fletcher thinks you are, that's on you. That's your choice, and you will suffer the consequences for that choice. I don't want anyone judging you before you've picked your path. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. You saw what he did in that bar. He is not to be trifled with. And even at our age, we lose control sometimes. If he loses control, I want you to be able to protect yourself. I'm gonna open the Bible, open one of the sort of the back part, the little compartment I've not opened before. I'm going to hand her a stake of just made of a darkened like black red wood. You can see ornate symbols carved along it. Religious symbols, but of different religions. There's some Islamic symbols, some Christian symbols. It's very ornately, almost like a decorative stake, more than like a practical looking one. Do not use this unless it is absolutely life or death. Whoever this goes into will die.
Yeah. At this moment, where are we? We're at the church, right? 'Cause
I imagine you're in the church. Mhm.
Well, if we are doing this, then I put it away and then I straighten up. Might as well introduce myself. The real me, I guess. I put out the hand and say, my name is Scarlet Mikalov. I am the only child of Sergei Mikalov, the head of the Bratva, the Russian mob. And if you are going to put your trust on me, then I might as well say it.
Well, I just gave the daughter of a mob boss one of the most potent weapons known to our kind, but pleasure to meet you. I'll give her a firm handshake.
And as the camera zooms in on this very moment, as the both of them shake hands, perhaps with a sign of trust, the camera continues to follow the hand, past the hands rather, through the wall. And we see, only as the audience, a young woman standing with her back against the wall, listening in on the conversation. Her dark, long hair, her pale, sort of chubby cheeks, and a rather upset frown on her face as Celia grits her teeth and realizes who Scarlet is. We're going to go ahead and end the scene there, end the session, as we end this actual episode on that note. Okay, but yeah, I do appreciate you guys tuning in. My God, that was a lot of fun. The moments, my God. Fletcher. Oh, boo.
What? Really? That's after that? You're gonna do that to me,
Yeah,
Lou?
after.
Wow.
Seriously?
It was
Two
very
of
Wow.
my teammates or my coterie members just draining humans left and right.
Yeah, that's definitely not gonna have any repercussions in the future. But yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in. My name is Lou. I'm your storyteller for this chronicle. You can find me at Crescent's VTM on Twitter, and Lou is sleepy on Twitch. But yeah, let's do a round robin of our cast members, starting with who started earlier. Fletcher, I think. Okay, let's go with Toledo.
I am Bully, playing Toledo, part of the Plaid Dad 2021 movement. I'm also the storyteller
Love
over
it.
at Table Goth. You can check our stuff out. We play we just started a chronicle Cults of the Blood Gods from that book over at the Onyx Path channel on Thursdays if you want to check that out. Our first episode's on YouTube, so you can catch up now before we dive into it too much. Otherwise, yeah, check out our YouTube, check out our whatever, and check me out here as this game's getting wild.
I'm Ethan from Ethan and Dragons, also here on Twitch and Twitter. I'm running my own game on Thursdays as well. We're at the end of our chapter where some very interesting things are about to happen with some of our coteries touchstones. So it's going to be dramatic tomorrow. See if people are awake for it. I know times are a bit weird, but it's going to be dramatic. So would love to see you there.
And I am Rena, playing as Scarlet Lian slash Scarlet Mikalov, whichever name you want me to put on. Yeah, I usually stream on Twitch. Gaming moments schedule are down below. I didn't stream last week because I've been redecorating my stuff. But yeah, if you guys want to check out or catch up with other chronicles of mine, Midnight City Metro Manila, all the episodes are on YouTube, so check that out. If you want to chat on Discord, I'm always around. Just at me. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that episode because it's been intense. Anyway, you guys have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening. This has been Call of the Abyss. We'll see you next week. Bye.